Ooh, welcome everybody. It's Unstoppable Stilezzi here. We're going to be doing some Age of Empires 3 Wars of Liberty Middle East today. And we actually got people to play with finally. I knew it took ages for that to happen, but hey, here we are. Got Sagawai, we got Nathan, we got Vidingo. Got a pretty good stack to do some 2v2s with, and then later on, me and Sagawai will do some joint commentary AI battles, I think. So that's going to be a good new thingy. So that should be cool. I'm going to share with a few Discord servers while these guys figure out the map situation, then we can begin.
Yes.
Yep, still sharing.
Are you ready?
شمتویم زما کاوما شم سمد زما با چی نیاز داریم؟
آری کنم آری شکارچی
تایسا کاوما سمده
آری سلام معمار
زما زما تیاریم زما زما سلام شکارچی
آماده معمار
زما زما کاوما زما کاوما آماده نجار
سلام
آماده نجار
آری
چی
سلام
نیاز دارید؟
شکارچی
آماده هستم شکارچی زما سمده
شکارچی
سمده زما کاوما تیاری سمده کاوما کاوما سمده زما نجار چمتوی سمده زما سلام زما
آری چوب بر
نجار چمتویم زما زما سمده کاوما سلام
شکارچی
بله نجار samada zama kawama ho samad kaw zama sama kawama zama zama samada salam tayar kawama kawam zama kaw samada kaw zama zama
آماده شکارچی
چمتویم کاواما بس کاواما سا کاواما ز کاواما تیاریم ز کاواما بل ز سما زم کاواما زما آماده هستم بچ نجار سال کاو سامد کاو زما
Yes.
ز سامد کاو زم سامده شکارچی چمتوی سده پا کاو سامده با ز سامده کاوما آماده ام نجار چمتویم بله کاو سامده زما کاوما زما
آری چوب بر آماده آری معمار
سلام بله جنگ تا سام کاو زما سام کاو کاوما سامده
آری شکارچی
بله کاوما سامده
سلام چوب بر
تایا کاو زما اما درست است سازنده بچی درست است سازنده نجا خوب درست است بله سامده
آماده صحیح می کنم
بله شکارچی
صحیح شکارچی
بچی انجامش میدهم بعد سامده سلام نجار نجار تیاری سامده کاوما سامده کاوما بچی شکارچی تیاریم چم سامده زما چمتوی کاوما سامده کاوما زما با کاوما کاوما کاو سامده هو سامده سامده با کاوما هو زما کاوما زما سامده زما کاو سامده آماده شکارچی تای سامدا کاو زما چمتوی کاوما آماده است انجامش میتم سازنده سلام زما کاوما زما تیار سم زما
ریشخند وهل ریشخند وهل
کاوما سلام بل کاو زما کاوما زما برید تیار کاو زما برید کاوم کاو زما تیاریم چمتوی جنگ سده بکا کاوم برید تیار جگره برید جنگ برید جنگ سلام کاو جنگ سامدا کاو زم کاوما هو کاوما سامدا کاو سامدا زما کاو سامدا کاوما کاوما آماد نجار
سلام چوبو معدنچی
سال در انجامش میتم سازنده سامدا کاو زما سامدا کاو زما
ریشخند وهل
چمتویم کاوما نجار بل سامد
Yes. Yes. Are you ready? Yes. Yes. Are you ready?
ليش مخ وكمونا بايرختا
با زما کاوما تایا سا کاوما هو زما میر درست انجامش میتم شکارچی با کاوما تایا سامادا چمتوی سامادا صد زما کاوما هو زما سامادا سالا کاوما سامادا صد زما کاوما بله زما
سلام صحیح معمار
چمتویم کاوما سامادا بله زما سامادا
Yes.
کاوما زما سامادا سامادا
آماده آری آری شکارچی
میروم سازنده چمتوی زما زما تیاریم سامادا کاوما سامادا سالا زما سامادا کاوما
آماده چوب بر
خواهم که شکارچی آماده است شکارچی
آری صحیح شکارچی
با چی نیاز دارید؟ صد کاوما نجار هو سامادا زما کاوما
سلام
هو ميار بايرختا
سامادا
حكم بايرختا
آماده
I'm back. I'm back for some Walero action.
آری چوب بر
Well, I was always here for Walero action, but I obviously had to answer a phone call, so I couldn't really talk at all. Now I can. Why generate gold automatically? The Karakul sheep. Yeah, the Karakul sheep actually trickle coin. That's why they're one of the best mercenary civs in the Middle East, by far. The more sheep that you have, the better gold economy you're gonna get. Yeah, they're one of the best herdables you can own in the game, because they benefit you while they're alive, and they benefit you when you eat them. So it's either keep them alive and farm a bunch of gold, and then after that, basically you would eat them for food. So you either keep them alive in the long term for gold economy, or you just eat them up front and get some food. So they're really beneficial in that sense, yeah. It's a feature, not a bug. No, it's a real feature. It's not even a bug at all. In the previous versions, the cool sheep would basically give you a gold crate when you killed it. Now they decided to give it an even cooler effect to actually trickle gold while it's alive, making it even more valuable for herdable. Because before, Uzbeks were really impossible to play, and they were really tough to learn for people. But now that they have a cool bonus like that, you can actually play the Uzbeks and do them sort of properly and actually know what you're doing. Because now they have a bonus that's actually worth it. The whole, again, the gold crate from their herdable things was not that great, but now that the cool sheep actually trickle gold, hey, now you can do a lot of things. You can go Zambrax, you can go Jiggets, you can afford your gold costs very easily, and then you can curtail that towards your Madrasa decisions, which is really neat. As now your gameplay across the board is now basically improved. It's quite good. Oh, no, it's wonderful, actually. Because now people can have much more quality in their matches doing stuff, yeah. Most definitely. Yep, I always try to balance out my food and wood when I'm playing Afghans. The more wood you get, the more quickly you age up and the more villagers you get through the blue Madrasa techs. But you need to balance it out with food, so that you can actually get military out and, you know, save your hide in a dangerous situation. I'm actually going to do something a bit unorthodox, and I'm going to open up with Forge, just because I know who the opponent is and I know what they do. They love to spam the Skirmisher. So we're going to punish that with the Duatalabs, basically the sword and shield fighters of the Afghans. What makes them different than your everyday Coyote runner is they have the chance of critical strikes, about a 15% chance of instantly killing the unit on a blow. So it's a really powerful sort of Coyote runner variant that's more akin to like a Japanese explorer almost. So it's really strong. You should absolutely get them when you can. Also, I gotta check for nearby food in my area, see if there's anything I could collect. There's some hunt over there. There's some... I'm probably going to start getting my date palms in a little bit, so yep, keep track of that. It's a desert map, of course, so obviously not a ton of trees, but you can certainly find quite a few here if you look around. Okay, we're going to go with some Duatalabs, and we're going to start looking for villagers and start gunning them. If we run into skirmishers, hey, we're going to easily be able to deal with them. We can even fight our things with these guys, you know, because they had that whole RNG critical strike thing. They can actually do all sorts of cool stuff. But yeah, no, you have to sort of scout out and discover what you can, and if you can find any units, just wipe them out. Clean like a slate. Soup. Alright, so we found our Persian friends here. We're gonna chase them with swordsmen. Oh, nice. Let's get out. We might lose one, but that's fine. At least we know what he's doing now. Okay, so he's gone gunsmith, which means we probably should pick up a gunsmith of our own, because if he goes Sardbaz, Duatalab is going to be a risky play, so we might as well start working on that now. Start switching over a bit. Yeah. Let me get my first wood chopping here. How much to get the first fruit picking? Well, oh, fruit picking actually does not cost a lot of gold, so I might go for that next. Or I'm actually gonna make a few more dwells, and I'm just gonna go Chirik, Gizelechi, probably. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's see, we want to get a Mahala right here. Mahalas for Afghans, you can garrison your villages inside of them. So you should most definitely always try to place Mahalas when your Afghans near your resources. It just leads to better overall defense, right? Right now we're going to train up some Chiriks and some Jeselechis for anti-infantry. And then we're going to move in on our opponent there. Looks like Uzbeks are doing a great job. He's been able to mix some mercenaries with some Uykaili archers. He's put down some Alamans as well. These are some mud towers that you can shoot at your enemy with. Basically, they have to be built within the vicinity of a town center, and they have two functions. They shoot this range attack that has multipliers against villagers, so they're actually good at killing vills. Mind you, most towers are not that great at getting villages up front, but these ones, oh, they're dangerous to vills. They'll wipe them out. If they're not careful, they'll do like 40 pierce damage, which is pretty serious for most vills that only have hand armor. Right, only things like CBDs can actually tank it. And then they make these guys, too, that you see here, these Alemaninas. They're sort of like a Tartarus Gate type beast unit that's totally Gaia-based and attacks everybody. So, if you're not careful, they can attack your guys, too, so you have to be careful where you place the building. So, they're actually attacking what you want, which is the enemy villagers and the enemy units, right? They do not have a siege attack, though, interestingly, so they can't actually siege enemy buildings. They'll just roam around and mind their own business, and when they see, like, an enemy villager or, like, musketeer, whatever, they'll start firing their bow at them. Individually, they're very weak, but in groups, they can be quite dangerous. If there's, like, 3 or, like, 6 or 7 or 8 of them, oh, you better watch out. Quite dangerous, yeah. Alright, we're going to make a move on Sagawai right away. Get some Shrieks. Get some Jesadechis here. I probably could start to get some other options for that. Yep. I'll put a Mahala up here for defense, most likely. Just trying to play economical at the same time, yeah. So one thing I definitely did do with my Afghan build lately was incorporate the polygamy card in, so that we do have the option of actually getting free villagers through polygamy in the late game. Because that's something initially I was doing with the Uzbeks, but I have decided it might be worth sticking it in with the Persians and the Afghans too, as they can make a justifiable number of citadels to use it. So he's going full Janbaz. Okay, that's good scout work by me, because now I know we can go full Jesadeci and just wipe out his army clean. Now, I don't think I have enough Jesadechis to really do the push yet, but we probably will down the road. I could get my first tribal dichotomy here, my first red Madrasa tech. That will give me a free Duatalab, and will also give me a free Malik too, because the way red Madrasa techs work with the Afghans, basically there's, the regular effect of giving you like some free hand infantry, these guys, but it also gives you extra explorers called the Khans, or the Maliks. Now, basically how it works pretty much is, every time you send a red Madrasa tech, you'll end up with more of these, but they'll individually become weaker every time you research them. And the only way you can sort of undo that negative effect is actually going into your royal court and researching the homegrown domestic Afghan politicians. And if you do that, you can sort of undo that negative trade-off. Otherwise, you're going to have a late game full of like 7 explorers who are all individually weak. And one thing you should know is there's actually a benefit to having multiple Maliks, because the bonus that the explorers do that boosts the nearby units actually stacks with each explorer. So if you have 7 Maliks, the boost it's going to do to the Jesaleci's stats, because it's a favorite unit, will actually be stronger than if you only had 1 Malik. So basically, if you can keep your very weak, fragile Maliks alive, or go with domestic Arab politicians from the royal court, you can have a much stronger army of infantry because of that. It's something you ought to make sure you keep up with during the match, yeah. I think we'll go with another one like this, yep. I haven't gone fruit picking yet. I should probably get fruit picking now. It's about time we pick that up, because we're doing so much berry gathering already. It's honestly surprising I even considered that. I'll get Salukis just because we're going to grab some camel meat there. It's pretty cheap. Affordable. I'm going mostly Chalik Jesaleci. Anti-infantry, anti-building. Because obviously Sagawai has no cav, but he has tons of buildings, and these Tariqs are really great at just sieging stuff, like any pikeman unit is in the game. What else do we got here? Just looking around for stuff. Oh, so interestingly enough, this treasure right here, actually gives you a covered wagon. So this is like a really good treasure to collect. It's usually recommended you pick it up around the time you plan on going to the fortress age, because if you do that, you actually get rewarded with like a free TC. So I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna wait to see if this tech is the one that gets me up to age 3, and if it is, we're gonna go after this treasure right here and get a free town center. Because with Middle Eastern civs, by default, you can have up to 2 town centers in a game. You get one in obviously age 1 and 2, and then age 3 and beyond, you get one more town center, right? And the way you increase it further as Middle East is actually through sending cards that will give you another town center wagon while also up in the build limit. The numbers can vary. Saudi Arabians are the worst one with only 2 TCs additionally, and then the Uzbeks are the best ones with like 4, right? Afghans and Persians would be the middle ground with 3. And yeah, no, there's a lot of benefits to having multiple town centers as the Middle Eastern civs, because obviously these citadels shoot automatically without garrisoning, which means even if you want to keep your villas out, right, and working and stuff, the town center will shoot at enemies and perhaps deal with the threat so you don't actually have to waste villagers seconds garrisoning them, which is really nice for you. Really gives you a ton of benefits. So yep, it was indeed a win there for me. I'm just going to make some tweaks and just so that you can cover my numbers a bit. And we are going to go up there and grab that one. You know what we should do since we're fine? Just add our citadels in. That way we'll have a maximum of 4 town centers. 4 town centers. That's huge. I'm going to get my second red madrasa there, I think. It's about time we pick that up. Also, what's up with the lack of wood? Like, we need to be able to have enough wood for population and stuff. I think we're falling a bit behind in that regard, so we'll probably just start working on all this here. Let's fight all these guys up in this spot. Yep. Very nice. Good work. Oh no, this is one that this is another one. This is one that increases your cavalry's hit points by 10%. Yeah, no, that by 10 more hit points. Oh, interesting. So, but literally a number 10 increment. Oh, that's pretty nice. Alright, so right away we are going to put our... I'm going to try to keep citadels usually in areas where they're most strategic, like here. We can obviously go after this treasure next and start wiping out these other ones, yep. Very good. Once we go through this, we'll get a nice free covered wagon. Let's see. Okay, that took longer than I thought it was, but that's fine. Let's get this right here. And we're going to gradually be able to keep moving up on the map, claiming new territory, yep. Alright, so this citadel can go probably... I could put it up here. That's a good spot. And then we're going to get another one right here, and we're going to stick it right over there. Voila. Look at all the defense we're getting. It's quite wonderful. Oh, no, we're doing great. We're getting, like, super good turtle value out of all this TC stuff. And then, goal is, as long as I'm not, like, pressured too hard, try to get to, like, industrial age. That's usually a good idea to try to get to industrial age, because in industrial age, as Afghanistan, there is 2 cool bonuses. You have your polygamy, and you have your Duran line. Polygamy gives you free villagers. This is available to all Middle Eastern civs, and effectively turns you into a booming powerhouse. And then Duran line gives you free sepoys from your citadels, so free military, and also good military too. Obviously, with the Paraguayan free units, they're trash, right? But guard sepoys, because you're getting an age 4, guard sepoys is like really good thing to get for free. Now that's like a great asset. It's quite good. Also, for some reason, these treasure guardians don't have a normal attack, but they have a siege attack, and they love to attack buildings. So it's super weird, but yeah, no. Take him out, and we can age up. Let me see what we get next. We would want to get probably gold. This we'll go the whole line and grab all 3 in a row. Probably. I think that'd be fine. What about gold? Actually, I would like to just mine this up first, since this is a quicker resource, and get pickaxe and windlass for it. Then we can age up. Yeah, very nice. So it looks like Sagawai is coming to support his ally up there. technically we're still good down here, so I'll just,
آری
focus on building up
معمار.
my setup, and then I'll be able to hit them hard in Age 4 and be totally merciless and stuff. That's the idea, really. You know what, actually? You know what? If I really wanted to be super greedy on military, and I probably should, just don't even spend food on villagers, because we're gonna get them for free later anyways. And we'll just focus on like training army, like making these, really any military we might need. Just get her done, just like Larry the Cable Guy would say, get her done, right? That's it. Oh wow, look, he's got it under control. He's got all the mercenaries. He knows how to play the Uzbeks quite well. Uzbeks really encourages you to go mercenary. Mercenary. Just because of the Kurakul sheep, that's literally it. They don't even get any specific, well, they get one tiny bonus towards mercenaries, which is a card that lets you get a second hookah lounge to train them from. But outside of that, they don't even have that much mercenary bonuses to begin with, It's literally the fact that their gold economy is just so good that they just naturally want to go mercenaries and mix them in with their regular troops. And what makes it even more appalling for, Middle East civs is, basically, you have a cool card that actually reduces mercenary cost by 1, which is really nice.
آماده علوف جمع کن
سد
انشاء
پکار دی
مارش
بال کواما
اسک مضبوط و درێگە
سالا معدن چی تیاری زما آما شکار چی
سلاری
آما بله معدن چی هو تیاری سما کواما
حکمونه ومنه
آماده میروم سازنده
سلام معمار
هو بله سما جنگ شمسیه کواما د جګړې په لور بله جنگ سلام آماده شمسی جنگ د جګړې جنگ زما د جګړې په لور سده سلام بله بسوی نبا هو
امرونه تطبیقول اسکر Yes, sir.
Tayari, sede po kārdeji.
Yes.
Alright, we're gonna do a new map now. I'm deciding if I want. Maybe I'll play Uzbeks myself. I built a pretty robust Uzbek deck, didn't I? Yeah. Maybe I could do Bakara. Yeah, I would go Saudis, but I know if I end up against Ringo and his laming Kie strats, I know Jamal's will get cleaned up, so I can't really be super duper creative. Yeah. It's a good thing it's Sagawai's picking Persians though. Persians is probably the most easy to learn, I think, for a newcomer, I would say. Just because they give you a bunch of free trickles and stuff. Afghans is probably, I would say, rated probably the best of the Millisivs currently. You know, outright performance. Maybe Uzbeks could be second, you know. Because I think Jesus Christo opened my eyes last
Yes.
night and
Are
Lily
you
just
ready?
said,
Are you ready?
you know, Splitsy, I think Persians might be the worst of them. And I'm like, what? Persians couldn't be worse than Saudis, though. I mean, unless Saudi aggro is just that good. I think at least right now, Persians at least better than the Saudis, at least in output. Oh yeah, no, they must be. They must be good. Because I think most of the Saudi army just doesn't. It's not hard hitting. That's the problem with Saudis. You know, they got some cool units, but they're very niche, right?
No.
Obviously, Jamals are good if
Yes.
somebody's literally just wailing on you with cavalry. Jamals will just save the day. But if they're going with anything different than that, then what do? You sure you got the Feliz in their charge attack as the Soul Cab, which is not bad. Matawin, garbage. I mean, it's not bad garbage, it's just garbage, you know? You would have to, like, constantly train them after another, after another, after another, and make it work, right? And you would literally have to research a 400 wood, a 400 gold tech Jazair just to put them on par with, like, Stiletzis even, you know, in terms of damage output, so it's kind of tough. That's why I said Wadi Al Ajman should be like an Age 1 or an Age 2 card. So we can get the Mutawins earlier so they can snowball in a more appropriate fashion to help the Middle East player out, you know? Instead of having to wait all the way to Age 3 to make garbage. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if they had it so they made free Jamals in Age 3, I feel like, yeah, that would be, like, worth being an Age 3 thing. But if it's going to be Mutawins, it has to be earlier, you know? Only way I would justify it being late is if it was like Faris or like Jamal's. If it was like a good cavalry that we were getting for free, yeah. Later game is, then I would move it to Age 4 then. But yeah, no, it's definitely. Yeah, Matawins are just so weak that they could probably even justify Lenya starting to make them for free in Age 1 with that one Oasis that you get. And I think things would be totally fine, and it would help you to build tempo that way. But that's at least the way I'm looking at it. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah. Okay, we didn't spawn with the town center. Hello? Bug. Bug. I don't have a town center, man. Hey, Mario, I don't have a town center. Look, I have no TC. I got no TC. I got no place to live. I got no TC. Yeah. Well, if they want a 1v1, I'm fine. If they want a dual 1v1, I don't care. I'll watch it. Map. Yeah, I think Herds might have messed up the object placement on the map when he did the RMS script. Yeah, because you gotta be very precise when you do RMS script that you don't have it so the one object is on top of another. Because what will happen is the code will try to place the citadel or the town center, and it'll miss it by an angle of like that. It'll try to land it on top of the animal, and then it just won't get spawned in, and then you just end up with this situation, which is super annoying. Yeah. Okay, so, yep. No town center. That's all I'm going to say. At least we know that this map is sus and, GG, good win. Yeah, exactly. It's the only way we can win nowadays is by, maps literally just crashing or bugging, right? Yeah. Alright, we'll restart again. Oh, yep, this is the tech for the Afghans, by the way. The last one for the red one is this portrait right here. An Afghan dude riding on a horse through the desert. Let's start up again. We will go to... Let me think of a good map. I think Iranian Plateau is probably fine. We'll do Iranian Plateau, probably. I think Iranian Plateau gives us enough room. Yeah, this one should be alright. I think we've done enough AI battles on this one to be fine, yeah. Most likely. I'll go... Purple. Go purple. Purple Nurple. Purple Uzbeks, yeah. I mean, this has been pretty fun, though. We'll say. It's quite enjoyable, actually. What I get to do now is spend a couple of seconds sharing on more Discord servers, because I finally have a bit of a breather. Yeah. Hopefully you're enjoying this so far. I definitely am.
Yes. Are you ready? Yes.
Alright, let's start up. Let's do it. Oh boy, we're gonna have a challenge. I
Salam.
like challenges.
Hazır.
I'm gonna have to be on my A game this one
Tayyar
though.
mı? Düşün. Hazır. Emrini düşün.
So against human opponents, you definitely should go Turkmen. Against AIs, I think it's more justifiable. Usually going with Karakapal first. But yeah, I know for human players, always just go Turkmen.
Emriniz.
Because Turkmen is the one that does the most damage output of a Nomad. And what you should be spending most of your time on making. Yeah.
Emriniz.
Alright, we're gonna go for this. We're gonna...
Derhal.
This will be a tough one for sure, but I think I can figure it out. Treasures. There's the treasures around here. Let's go into that area. Good. Garrison. Point into that spot. Very nice. Go up there now. Very good. Okay, what is this? I think we can get this treasure here. Should be a good one to pick. Let's build a madrasa there, since you're already up and about. Queue up another ville. I think we should get... Yeah, let's get the gun guy out first. Actually, no, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. Let's get out. Let's come back when we have enough HP. Because once we have enough HP, by that time we'll have the Turkmen Nomad to come in and help clean up that last jacket over there. It's about an 80 wood treasure. I might actually hang out around the treasure just so nobody tries to go after it. But yeah, that should be fine, I think. So what we get now? We're going to be getting this right here. This is sort of like the deck I've like decided on for like multiplayer and even comp stomps. It gives me really everything I need potentially as Uzbeks to survive. Which is usually what I go for, yeah. Okay, so the Turkmen is almost ready to come out. Once he's out, we'll move him up to there and just hit that jackal, take his wood, and keep moving. Alright, let's get our Turkmen up there.
Olur. Hadi bakalım.
I think we're alright. Let's actually just wait one extra second and then we can get the Stilic script discount 200 food instead of 250. It also researches the tech faster now, so we can cycle through them a little bit faster, which is really neat.
Evet. Doğru.
Yeah, we should be able to get this now. This shouldn't even be a challenge. I think we should be able to afford the second one pretty easily. Nathan tis for lo koi. Alright, so we got our Karacools here. Get our white gold next. And then by that point we'll probably go with the first blue one. Unless we have some time, and then we can go for the third yellow one. I think we'll just go for architects right now. Do we have any hunts around here, actually? I want to scout around for hunts before I decide what to get next. Yeah, I think so. Let's figure out what we need now. I should be able to afford that in a few seconds, because we'll have more Karakool sheep to trickle.
Selam.
Tayyar avı çık gaymen.
Emrin.
Yep, let's just pick this one up now, just so we're not falling behind at all. Okay, next hunt's either here or up in the front there. Yeah, we will probably just pick this up now, I think. But we would like to get one ville up there now, just so the hunt's a little bit closer and a little less risky to acquire. Our age up would be so quick that there really isn't a need to change on the Karakapal for any reason. You can just keep it on Turkmen so the next one can queue up right away. There. Let's get our bazaar, start getting our architects done. So far so good. Yeah, I just heard it in that direction. Okay, not quite the direction I want, but I'll take it. We'll get there eventually. I would like to shoot in this direction here. There we go. Yep. Very good. Yeah, let's just get this hunt in as soon as possible. Alright, so yep, we'll just go for this, and this.
Hazır. Evet.
And we're gonna just move this up to the hunt, just so it's there. Yeah, we can just go for that right now. What now? So we got our Turkmen here, right? Bring him up to the front. We also got our Kurgs here, too. The Kurgs can be really good for luring in a hunt, which is really nice. Keeping them grouped up together. I don't think we'll need that here, so I won't do that. Let's go for yellow 3. It's better to get those sooner rather than later, by the way, so definitely try to get them sooner rather than later. The best results. What next? Probably shipping in wood would be the next safe step. Right now. Oh, what are you doing? You're not even eating anything. Like, the hunt's right in front of his face. What a muppet. Hunt's right in his face, and he's not even eating it. It's like really bad, man. Wow. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Insane. Got another Ville. Oh, he's getting me with the oik Eily. What is going on? What is going on here? Ugh. I don't like it. Alright, I'll get you with the Kurgs ones because those ones are fast. No, I'll just beat him up with my nomads, actually. Yeah, that's fine. Just beat him up with the nomads. Yeah, see, Turkmens are good for, like, overall combat, yeah. I'm just gonna get some Sardbaz and shipped in. Start sieging away at this. Just right now.
Evet. Doğru. Hücum.
What will I get for my... I'll probably get a forge to start, because the forge for Uzbeks is the most flexy building to typically get. I'll get my next one here. Yeah, it's better to just get tons of those if you don't know what to do.
Selam. Hücum.
Okay, these guys have like no siege attack.
Hücum.
Why can't they siege? It's like so weird. They have a siege attack and they won't even use it. The Kurds ones will work though. Kurds ones do their job. Like very strange. How is he sniping them? It's weird. Okay, let's just take this one out here. You should be dead by now, sir. I'm just telling you. Alright, there you go. Alright. We'll just get this next. Okay, why are the sheep coming out to here? They should be staying near me where it's safe. Stay safe, little sheepy, stay safey. We got plenty of wood right now. We don't even need wood. Just get off that. Start bringing in some food. Right away, we need help. What do we get? He's got the camel things, so we're gonna get Sheriks then. We gotta get Shadiks if he's getting those. That's like a must. That's an Ewan must. An Ewan must if he gets that. We need Shadiks. Some Shadiks in there, yeah. Shadiks is a must if you see those camels, because the thing about those camel things is they're called Igoyles. They are mercenary versions of the Jamals, which means they're actually an infernal type unit. Basically, they're cavalry without any sort of specific tags beyond just being cavalry, which means the only things that can hit them with damage multipliers is actually spearmen, and a few other instances like that. So it's kind of critical in those situations that you use the spearmen. Yeah. Alright, do we have enough spearmen though? Son? No, I got skirmishers in my base. I got skirmishers in my base. I got skirmishers in my base now. I'm gonna ship archers in. We're gonna get some Lake Isleys too. No, there's too much troops here. If it was just the orange guy, I might have been able to deal with it, but this is getting chaotic. Alright, I'm gonna have to. This is gonna be a tough one. I mean, they're wailing on me right now with everything they have. Well, if that's true, we just back up, go here, use our nomads, try to stall some time. What has he got? He's got Tofangchis. Alright, that's actually helpful. We could use that. That's actually quite reliable. We'll get off here. All I can do now is try to turtle it out. I got all the techs I could get there for free, so I'm not too worried about losing that potentially. I could deal with it. And what we're going to do right away is once we get some cards, we're actually just going to... Okay, yeah, just get into the base there. Get this now. Yep, stay near the citadel, son. Whatever you do, stay near the citadel. Nice. Perfect. Because we're going to get citadels and just turtle up in where we are. Yep, that's all we can do right now is just turtle up like crazy. We can actually survive this if we turtle. That's the good thing about Uzbeks. You can turtle like a madman and still somewhat be alright in like a really gruesome situation like this. They're really good at survivability. Yeah. Because all you have to do is hug your citadel and just ship more of them in, and then you'll gradually just be able to push out properly. But not when you have armies this big, though. Now it's going to be a little complicated. I'm going to be bringing in citadels right now. What has he got? He's got a pretty good force. I think he could potentially help out. Yeah, I think so. Looks like it. I also can send this too to get some more Kurgs nomads to defend my base as well, which I'll probably do next, yeah. I might just stack them like this and defend that way, yeah, like that. Yeah, just defend yourself, brother. I'll try to come over and bring you some archers right now. Yep, I'll send him some archers and try to defend him a bit. It's going to be a tough one, though, I will say. I think we can survive it. We're smart. Does he have enough stuff in it? Yeah, he's got these camp. Yeah, defend your base. I'll send you some archers. I'll send some archers your way, and hopefully we can survive. I don't even think I should even try to, like, eat those things yet. Nah, okay. Oh, God, he's cooked. He's Captain Cooked. Oh, man. It's not good. What do we get next, though? Trying to decide here. Yeah, I'm just sending little groups of archers here and there. Trying to clean this up for him. Alright, follow my archers if you need to. Yeah. I'm gonna try to hit him with little groups of archers now. Maybe I can get a kill here. I think I can get a kill, actually. Yeah, we're gonna get one. One bow. Yep, we got one kill. Great. That's something. Get Russian Protectorate next. And then I'd like to get the last yellow after that. We're still somehow surviving, though, which is super cool. I want to get the essentials first, and then we can think about maybe going eat Korban and start eating up the sheep. start really massing up. Yeah. I'm gonna send you some archers now. Really just trying to stall time for him where I can. Yeah, exactly.
Hazır.
And we got base here. Cool. We're gonna have more archers too, which is awesome. Get the last this, great.
Emrin tayyar derhal
Emriniz tuşu hob emirim. Bak tez karınlar. Hücum günler.
Hücum.
Hazır. Emrinizge madem.
It wouldn't be worth sending a Citadel now just because he's like on top of me here. Yeah, no, this isn't good. Not at all. He's laming with mercenaries, which is scary, man. Look at all the mercenaries again. If I had a hookah lounge, I'd make some mercenaries myself, but fortunately I got nothing. Alright, I'm gonna get Vickers purchased right now, and we're gonna start shredding with machine guns, because I have like nothing better to do. Yeah, these Citadels last for like forever, man, so you can just turtle it out. Yeah, I'm gonna shred with like machine gun Gatling camels right away. That's the one good thing about Uzbeks is you can like keep sending in troopers all the time, and it's like really nice. Yeah,
Evet. Hücum.
I'm gonna send some. Yeah, I'm gonna send some machine gunners in first. I'm gonna park these right here, and then we're probably gonna just get some.
Emriniz Kaan açık deraht Kaan açık ayman.
You know what we should do? Let's get Gunsmith, go Shigrid Pieces. That's how we clean this up, Shigrid Pieces, man. There we go. Yep, that's what we do. Get Shigrid Pieces. So I want to be able to eat. Okay, so we're gonna get Gunsmith, get a Mahala, and then we're just going Shigrid Pieces to clean this guy up with our Gatling camels. Yeah, because I know a thing or two about the Uzbek Civ. It's hard to stump me with this Civ. I know him quite well. Done these Civ longer than most people have ever done in their lives. Let's keep them ready to move, though.
Salam.
We gotta get Jazair, though, to make him worth it. Get Jazair.
Tayyar derhal keskeymen.
Selam. Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you some Shigrids. For now, I'll just trade off some of the gold so we can start queuing them up. And I'll trade as needed
Salam.
so we can stack them.
Kuhraymen.
I actually might just go with polygamy now and just trade as needed to make the Shigrid pieces. Yeah, I could do that. That'd be probably be a little bit more appropriate. Yeah, and these can go in gold.
Kaan açık ayman.
Salam.
I think we can afford them, right? Because I want to get another one here.
Kuhraymen.
Tayyar men. Derhal
Come on, build. Build the right thing. Survive. Survive in our base. Yeah, I got machine gun camels here, right? Yep, perfect. Let's got Shigrid pieces. Okay, great. You guys are doing wonderful. These guys are doing a wonderful job. Yeah, but good. Oh, good. Yeah, we're shredding them right now. Oh, awesome. Please go towards me, little sheepies. Oh, God. Too much stuff. If the numbers were a little bit smaller, I think we would be alright. Look at these things, though. They do great. Like, I need a little bit more space. Get some, like, backbone troops, and we're all set. Yeah, no. I'm gonna start eating up all my sheep instead of food right away. Oh, that's why they came over here. He resigned. Yeah. I'm back. I'm gonna ping ping the Juanitos to come back again. Got Sagawai, we got Veringo, got me. We just got to wait on Nathan, the hot dog guy, to come, and we're all set. And while I wait for him, I'm going to just share the stream with the other Discord servers I haven't yet, which is most of them. Most of them. Grand majority. Because I've been prioritizing the gameplay since we got other people here today. When it's just me, I can be super loosey-goosey. But when other people are on, I like to respect their time and, usually start up as soon as I can. Also, I'm sure you like that better anyways, because then we get into the gameplay right away. It's probably better for, algorithmic stuff, too, for non-Streletsy fans to get into it. Because if they hear me yapping for, 10 minutes, they're like, oh, this is boring, I'm going home. But if they see, some gameplay, like, ooh, I like this. Like that, yeah. It's definitely... I'm moving pretty quickly here, so, yeah. Also, people are playing Arena tonight, so... Later on, if all the Middle East people leave, they did say there was a place for me in Arena. So we could actually do some more Arena tonight. That's pretty cool, right? We've done Arena how many nights this week? 3 nights, yeah. 3 nights of Arena. And if you count Sunday, 4 days of Arena. It's unprecedented, man. Yeah, no. I love Arena. Love me a good Arena. I'll probably change the stream title then, yeah. It's always like to let people know that Arena, hey, there will be Arena here, so may as well come. It actually helps increase the stream size, I think, a little bit for the views, just because there's more, people. Yeah, that's definitely. I don't think I ever used this thumbnail on my channel before. This one in northern Iraq, around Mosul, I believe. Yeah, the Assyrian people. It's pretty cool looking. Yeah, it actually reminds me of a scene like the modern Middle East. Where you have the Middle East houses and you have the U.S. military stuff nearby. Yeah, it looks so modern in so many ways. For the wrong ways, maybe, but. Depending on how you look at, history and stuff. Yeah, no, we've done quite a bit of stuff this week in regards to Wars of Liberty. Yeah. Let me check back in on them and see if they're ready to start up yet. Because if they are, I don't want to hold up the horses too much. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So now, what I gotta do is I gotta change my OBS to the other audio, the hearing audio, and then we're gonna do some Stomp battles together. Yeah, really cool. Alright, so first is first, let me change my audio over here, and then we're gonna join in a voice chat and actually work together to fight some AIs together as a team. Should be pretty fun, yeah. Let me get my audio set up here. Wait a minute, no, that's not it. I gotta go to... Let me find the desktop one. Properties, set properties to... speakers, real tech on. Then we're gonna go to speakers. And I'm probably gonna keep it at 18 or... I don't know, 10, 15 or something. Alright. So yeah, let me just DM him and figure out what he wants to do now with the voice chatting portion of it, and then we can begin. We're going to get in VC, right, to do this? And plan out the matches and everything? Yeah, alright, sounds good. I think for Stomp we still have to do Middle East maps. If there are multiplayer people involved, yeah. Which channel should I join for VC? The Team 1 voice chat and the... Yeah, I think so. Let's do that.
Yes.
Also, rejoin... Actually, no, it shouldn't matter. Does it matter? I don't think it matters. I'll ask him some questions once I get in there about how he wants to do this thing. Let me figure out my UI here. Oh, good.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Hello, my friend. How are you?
Great. And you?
Yes, yes, good, good. It's quite a very interesting addition, the Persians. What I wanted to do today is really try to do like a one by one sieve discovery and introduction. So I started with the Persians, but it's I feel like there's a lot of ways you can play it. So I think if I just stick to Persians, if we don't have much players here at the moment, so if we just stick to AI,
Yeah.
and then you obviously have more experience, we can just you can just guide me, or we can just
Oh, yeah. We could.
get some nice gameplays in.
Yeah, I could coach you a bit while we go along, probably. So, how many AIs do you want to battle today? 2v2, 4v4?
I will let you decide, because you got more experience here.
Ah, okay. So, maybe we just start 2v2, see how it is. If we feel like it'd be better to have a nice big team backing us up with some strong AIs, then we can do a 4v4 later.
Yep, no worries. Let's go.
Alright, so I'll pick out the ones here. We'll try to get some ones that are solid, like maybe some Latin ones. European ones
Okay.
might be a bit insane. Usually the British and the French ones are super strong, so I'll just do some solid Latin
Even in AI.
ones. Usually for LATAM AIs, the strongest ones are going to be Paraguayans because they get free factories and stuff, so the AI is always just good. And then the Uruguayans are also surprising, not Central Americans, Uruguayans. Let me see where that is. Venecio Flores. Yeah, basically the LATAM AIs are usually the strongest ones. We're going to be Paraguayans or Uruguayans just because they get a lot of free stuff that helps them out. Uruguay, since most of their military is immigrant base, they don't have to focus on upgrading as much, which means their army is always up to date and going to be helpful to you. So always look for AIs that gets free stuff to help them, because it makes their job a lot easier to help you out, usually. Map-wise, let me find a good map. We could do. Let me find one that we can like support each other good on. Maybe Zagros would be fun. I'm trying to find one that I could like support your position easier on if we run into trouble. Maybe Chorazm is good. Yeah.
Is Zagros a new map that they added with the Middle Eastern patch, or is that a yeah? Okay.
For anyone who's installing this patch for the first time, basically all these maps that have the double quote new are new maps in this patch, except for this one, the Dinarades. This is one that was available before that's in Eastern Europe, but all the other ones, Barbary Coast, Vergana, Hindu Kush, Iranian Plateau, Karakum, Kaliskium, Kalikum, Levant, Mesopotamia, Marsus, and Zagros are all new ones.
Okay.
I think we're good now. It's expert, lineman age, medium speed. I don't think we'll have too many issues here. And the good thing about this one is there's no trade routes on it, so the AI can't just cheat and go trade monopoly on us, which is a big problem when you do comp stomps, usually.
Again, I never play against AI. I didn't even know that they could do that.
Yeah, no, they love to spam trade monopoly the second they have the opportunity to do it, usually.
On expert, or any level.
I think on A level they just love trade monopoly. Like as soon as they get the majority of the TPs and they can pull it off, they just do it. That's why a lot of comp stomps are better if you put it on classic, so that the AI just doesn't have that option and actually has to fight normally.
Okay.
So here we are with Persians. Alright, so Persians in early game is pretty simple actually. Usually your biggest goal with Persians, try to go for the yellow madras attacks if at all possible. Those are going to be the most helpful for you in early game to get. And the more you can get, the better your economy is going to be in the mid game, and even in the early game, to being able to make military and anything you might need.
Okay, so just the yellow text.
Yeah, unless you're in a pinch and you need to age up fast and you might need to grab a red or a blue one, try to just stick to yellow for the most part.
Okay, let's we'll try that.
And typically, if you want to make it easier, you can actually send a card in Age 1 called the Harem Photography. It will actually cheapen the yellow text by, I believe, 20% food, making them a little bit more affordable. The earlier ones don't matter as much, but the later ones, you'll be saving like 150 or something food apiece, which can make a bit of a difference.
Okay, yeah, I don't have this card in my deck at the moment. One thing I did is I swapped my free wheels in Age 1 for 8 sheeps, because every time I was wondering why are these nomads around.
Oh yeah, I'll check your deck out too, just to see what it looks like during the match. Yep, oh yeah, you got the 7 sheep and a nomad, that's pretty good. It's kind of a clone of the 7 sheep and homestead wagon card you have in DE, but instead of a homestead wagon, obviously you get a nomad, which is the way that you found your animals up.
Yeah. And do they actually attract herds around?
Do they attract herds around?
Yeah.
So basically they're just like any other unit that you own. So if they walk by a Gaia animal, they will capture it for you. But as far as the animals following the nomad, they don't actually do that. The animals will just behave autonomously, and the nomad gives some sort of aura that will show a little bit of a ring around the animal, which means it's currently being fanned by the nomad.
Okay. And how about the sheeps around my TC? They look like there's a little circle around them. What is that?
That means the nomad's currently fanning them right now.
Okay, so it's the nomad, not the building.
Nope, yep, that's the nomad doing that for the animals. If you don't see the ring, that means that the animal's too far away and you might want to move it closer to the nomad so it's properly again fanned.
Okay, makes sense. Alright, let's and does it really matter if you have the more nomads the better, or?
As far as I know, they don't stack. At least as far as I remember correctly. That would actually be a good question for Maston. I don't even know that if they stack up the aura. Because if they do, then probably yeah. But at least from what I recall, I think it's just individual nomad will do it the same rate as probably having like 5 or 6 of them. At least that's what I think. I'd have to do some experimentation to see if the food goes up astronomically if I have like 12 Uzbek nomads of different kinds there or not.
Okay.
Yeah, because that would mean basically the Uzbeks would be OP and would be able to fan their herbables in like 1 second. Because you can have like up to, depending on what politicians and stuff you get at the royal court, you could be looking at having like almost 20 or 21 nomads of different kinds. So Uzbeks would be pretty insane. Would begin like instant fanned animals. Practically like food crates at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And based on your experience so far between the four Middle Eastern cities, would you say the Uzbek are the strongest, or they impress you the most?
Of the 4 Middle Eastern, it's a pretty contentious topic that a lot of people have different opinions on. Like, for instance, Jesus Christo thinks that the Persians are probably the worst one for some reason, but Nathan thinks they're the best one. It really depends on personal experience and what strategies you're into. I would say currently, in the past, I always said that the Persians were the best one, but I'm starting to think more of the Afghans. Not because the Persians are weak by any means, but I feel like the Afghans can be an earlier threat to enemies because the Jeselechi is a much bigger early game threat than what the Persians offer. Because we're talking like longbow ranged gunpowder units, the Jeselechis that can just snipe really anything without ever taking a hit, as long as you can micro it properly.
بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله اطاعت میشه. چه کار کنم؟ از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله اطاعت میشه. بله.
Alright, I'm trying to go for all the reds.
Oh, you're going for the red
8.
ones?
Yeah.
Oh, the red ones. The red ones give you emergency units called the Ojanons, pretty much. So, yeah, those can technically be good too, but I always go for the yellow ones, because the yellow madrasa texts actually give you resource trickles for the entire game once you get them.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. I misunderstood. I misheard.
Yeah, and not only that, they also give you resource crates too. So, for instance, the food ones, even though you're throwing in so much food to invest in them, they'll actually pay you the food back that you really spent into it, which you can then propel you into another one and get another trickle, which is always going to be the wood one, because it goes in a specific order: food, wood, gold, and then you have a second set of food, wood, gold, basically. So if you get all 6 of them, you're talking of having a combined trickle of like 3 or something on each resource, which is quite significant. Gives you a lot of advantages.
Okay.
میسازم.
اما از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. چه کار؟ بله.
بله. اطاعت. به کدام نقطه؟
And a good trick when you're playing early game Persian military, if you're not under any immediate pressure and you don't need units like in that exact second, the best thing to ship in would be Nizami Bakhtiyari, the card that actually gives your Tofangchis their veteran upgrade for free and age early. That way you'll have a really good backbone anti-infantry unit to defend your base with, usually.
Where do I get these units? Is it from the forge or?
Tofangchis are trainable from the gunsmith.
Gunsmith. Okay.
Yeah, basically Middle East works a lot differently than traditional AoE 3 civs. Instead of infantry, cavalry, artillery, it's sort of artillery, and then you have a building that does everything with firearms, and then you have a building that does everything that isn't a firearm. So, lances, swords, spears, pikes, halberds, and even bows and arrows. So it's not even necessarily a melee building, though it usually is. If your unit civ has like a horse archer or a dismounted archer like the Uzbeks, then you can absolutely make archers there too.
Okay. I think that was one of the things I was struggling with in previous game, was what units do I make?
Yeah, on average, for most of the melee civs, under most circumstances, you usually want to go gunsmith first because it's the most balanced option, except for the Uzbeks. The Uzbeks are the one rare case because they get hand cavalry, a spearman, and then an archer from the forge. So for them, the forge is the most flexible option for them. But for all the other Middle East civs, they do always have access to a skirmisher and a musket of some kind. So that's usually going to give you the most flexible all-around army play that you can do. But for that rare case of the Uzbeks, they actually want to go forge, unless they want to go like pure musket spam or something, which obviously leaves you vulnerable to things like skirmishers and possibly grenadiers, so you gotta be careful.
What units would you mostly train in age 1? It all depends what they're training, because if they're going like cavalry,
Okay,
Then
so
you're-
as Persia, typically the most average comp is going to be Tofangchi skirmishers with Sarbaz muskets. That's usually going to be your best play. Unless they're going mass skirmisher, then you might have to throw in a forge and add some Nizam atletes to fight them. Or if you want to go for a hyper rush, you would also want a forge so you can make Chirik's pikemen to help siege for you, too.
Okay. And the only way if I want pikemen, I need to make a forge, right?
Yeah, forge is your Chirik pikemen, your scout unit, your Nizam Adli, which is sort of like your hussar, and then also your Joshin Potion, which is your assault cavalry, so your heavy cavalry, and also in Age 4, your ultimate unit, your Kwazak, which is more or less like, almost like an Aprishnik, but doesn't have the siege part. It's more or less good against villagers and some other units like mercenaries and spies.
Okay, and when do I take a fountain out?
Fountain is whenever you need it. Basically, with the fountain, you got to be very careful because the fountain doesn't come with immediate resources. It spawns bushes around it that you would gather from. So you got to sort of plan out looking at your base. Okay, when am I going to potentially need food or gold? And if you know you're going to be down in a certain amount of time, get your fountain started early so you already have bushes there that you can start surviving on. And if you need the bushes more urgently, start researching the wood technologies at the fountain so they'll spawn faster, basically. Because unlike most resource buildings that have techs that improve the gather rate, the fountain's technology simply just allowed the bushes to spawn faster. And it's actually the bazaar or the market that has the techs that improve the gather rate, which is a little bit different than what you're used to.
Okay, that makes sense.
آمادم. به کدام نقطه؟ به گوش هستم. میسازم. آمادم. معدنچی.
So you got some Chiriks right there. That'll help you against the Paraguayan trash units for sure. Or if the Uruguayans pull any Lanceros on you, or any immigrant cavalry. Which I've seen them do both of before, so that's good.
Yeah, I'm trying to get as many pikes as possible. Because I've seen... Here they are.
Yep, I
Seen a
see.
few units around.
Yo, those cavalry, yeah, be careful of those things. Those things are very tanky and can act as a big meat shield and just wreck your formation. Trying to see if it's safe to move down and maybe grab another hunt real quick. I think I might get a bit more food before I go founds. Just because founds takes a huge wood investment up front to really get good. Actually, it costs more in food, more than wood to actually get a good investment in founds, because you have to get all the fruit picking techs at the market, which costs a combined rate of food, wood, and gold. So you technically need all three resources to go founds and invest in them to the point that you don't lose momentum. You always have to be careful of that.
Okay. And is there any specific resources that's more crucial to the Middle East, to Persians? Or are they all equally similar?
So for early game Persia, your biggest priority is food, so you can go through all of the yellow madrasa texts. Get as much food as you can, without obviously making yourself vulnerable to an attack. Obviously you need enough wood to like have your military ready and all that stuff, so you definitely have to be very flexible and really what you get, so you don't end up in a pickle later on. Looks like we actually have an attacker up here. He's got some of the native calves, and then he's got some Palatine guards, so doppel soldiers. I got Tofangchis, so I'm going to just try to snipe him. But unfortunately, he's got the Cadniks, so he's going to try to use the sort of like chum block me from targeting them, which it looks like it's somewhat working for this trailer. Thankfully he only has 5 of them, so I'm able to actually wipe them all out, and I can finish off his phase. Alright, he is completely eliminated now. Looks like got some red units down there. Just a little bit of tag, that's fine.
Because I was on my way with my pikemen.
Oh, very good. Yeah, it looks like it worked perfectly. I'm gonna get my gold works up now. I've started to gravitate towards going with the British with my royal court because they're kind of like a 2-factor trickle because they give you a straight up resource trickle and then they give you works buildings which acts as another sort of trickle as well, which is really helpful, giving you really good economy potentially. Looks like you got a big force in your base there. Yeah, I see that. Might just get another gunsmith here, just so we can like keep numbers up. Got Escopateros and Briganderos, it looks like.
Cavalry, I suppose.
Yeah, it's always a risk with Paraguay because they get free units, so you always have to be prepared for shock units even when they're coming in with infantry. We got another citadel too. Yeah, I've made a habit with really most of my decks at this point to just go citadels, because citadels give you defense and it gives you booming power. And the best part of citadels is they shoot on their own, so even if you want to keep your villas out and it's safe, you can just keep them out and the citadels will clean things up for you. It's super convenient. Yeah, citadels, I was saying, basically citadels are really good for defense because if you're in a situation where you don't want to put the vills in your base because you lose vill seconds, citadel just shoot automatically and deal with the threat for you.
Which one is the citadels? The basically your town center.
Yep, it's like a big castle, pretty much of a town center.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I did spawn quite a few.
Yep, that's good. Right now I got about 3 of them, and then I can build another one because I haven't built the one that I can build yet. So I'll put a 4th one here. Yeah, for Persians and Afghans, you can have up to 5 citadels, and then Uzbeks are the big one, because Uzbeks, I think, can have up to 8 of them, because they get an extra one in age 2, and then they get like 4 cards for citadels instead of the usual 3, so they can turtle like crazy.
And quick question, once I run through all the yellow tech, which one do you suggest going for?
Typically, it depends on what you've got a surplus in. If you got more gold, feel free to just spam the red ones and get a bunch of free emergency units. Blue's good if you have a mosque up, because it will improve the trickle rate of XP that the mosque does for you.
Okay.
Persia gets a lot of good cards for mosque, by the way, so there's 2 particular ones that actually ups their build limit, so it's very easy to actually get a really good XP trickle rate.
I think I didn't really include a build for mosque.
That's totally fine. I don't either usually, because I think I tried it in like a treaty game before and it just didn't. It wasn't as good as I was hoping for, so I figured, I may as well just have eco stuff in there instead. But in some situations, it can make the difference in the early game.
Okay. This unit from the Forge, the organized Josh 1 push-on, is that basically like a cuirassier?
Yep, it would be Persia's unique one. Instead of having a splash attack, it just has a ton of hand armor. It actually tanks. It has hand armor of 0.50, which means it actually tanks about half of melee damage, which is quite good. And then there's also a... Well, actually, no, I'm thinking of another Civ, but basically for Civs that have the Advanced Forge, they get a tech that allows them to increase the armor on their Forge units. So in that case, it can be quite good for other Civs, but definitely for Persians, they start out with Joshin Potions having hand armor of like 50%, so they can really tank very well. Lots of damage in melee. In range, they're very vulnerable because they have nothing, but melee-wise, they can tank like pikes and muskets and stuff. It's pretty solid. But very expensive. It's actually more expensive than the Corsair, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, they are 185, 100.
Yeah, because of their high HP and their hand armor. They're basically kind of like the Cataphracts from AoE 2 in terms of their durability in melee. Or even the Boyars, I guess.
بگوش هست چوب بر.
Oh, what's interesting as well is the royal court can give you different allies from different...
آمادم.
Yeah, and that's an interesting topic with Persia, because Persia is the one Middle East that actually specializes in that building with a few bonuses. Persia has a unique bonus where it gets access to extra options compared to the average Civ. Most Civs only get 2 foreign ally options, plus their domestic ones, but Persians get up to 5 foreign ally options, plus their domestic ones, so up to 6 total paths, whereas the average Middle East Civ only gets 3 paths. And then the other most important thing is with Persia, you can actually go down 2 paths per age instead of just 1. So you can get a total of 6 royal courtiers instead of 3 throughout the game.
Oh, there's an attack in your base.
Yep, I got a huge army though, so that won't last very long. Plus I got a ton of citadels there to sort of soak up the siege. I'm gonna start getting my boiling oil now, so I can do some more damage.
That is interesting. He's actually targeting my key buildings here.
Yeah, I think that's something that the AI coders put in there intentionally to make them more dangerous. So they house you up so you can't do anything.
Interesting.
آمادم.
چکار کنم؟ به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم. بله، حرکت میکنم. میسازم. میسازم. چکار کنم؟ بله. میسازم.
How are you doing? Are you surviving or are you alright?
I think I'm managing so far.
Alright, I'll just send my army over there real fast.
آمادم. میسازم. میسازم.
That's the thing, the AI is very clever. It's killing
میسازم.
it's killing the key buildings here.
Oh, they're absolutely savage sometimes. And you know what makes them worse is they never attack you the same way every time. They love to just do these weird pathings where they try to flank you and stuff in areas where you don't see them. Try to be a constant threat. Make them rather dangerous. That's why sometimes you can honestly just do comp stomps all day without human players and still get a decent stream off of it.
I can see that now.
I used to think that the AIs were super dumb and eventually just overpower them. But no, sometimes depend on the ones that you mix up in the stack. They can really be a real threat to you and your team.
And the fact that you need time to rebuild and stuff is also annoying.
Oh, most definitely, yeah.
بله
آماده بله
بله اطاعت.
I think I'm gonna get my Bakor now, because I need my shipment. I'm gonna start going for polygamy and getting free villagers from my citadels.
بگوش هست چیکار کنم
Right, I just about managed to save my base.
And now the other one's in there now, so I'm gonna have to clean that one up real quick.
Wow, I was training cannons and he literally destroyed.
Yep, those bots know to go right for your artillery too, which can be very
بله
obnoxious.
گوش هستم میوه چین
That's why I feel like sometimes going the musket skirmisher combo with Persia always beats the bots a lot better. And then you can add assault in too through the French waves and add that aspect in too, so you have like sort of like a range cavalry as well.
از اینکه من بله اطاعت میشه
آمادم اطاعت میسازم میسازم میسازم
I think Nathan just left a message on my stream to say if you could have a look at what he commented on your live stream.
Sure, let me check it right now. Nathan Richard, the Uzbeks have a card. The Vil collect huntables 300% faster. Overcheat like the Argentine before. No, it's not. It's actually herdables, not huntables. And basically the idea is it's at. You know what? You know what's interesting? I used to think that card that the Argentines had before, which is the Butcher's one, where they gather 300% on herdables, was OP. It's actually in the vanilla definitive edition game for the British. Only this time they just took the British card and gave it to the Afghans. So go look at the British and either the Asian dynasties or definitive edition. They have that card to gather the herbables 300% faster. It's there. And all the top players who run herdables in their deathmatch decks use it. It's really nice. And I'll see what else he put there too. And also the sheep generate tons of gold. Alucard uses strat against me. Yeah, herbables. Yep. Yeah, so basically before, the Karakul sheep had a bonus where they just gave you like a 100 gold crate when you gathered from the ammo. But it was like a really weak bonus, and Uzbeks really didn't have a lot going for them, because herdables are super hard to manage on top of regular functions. And to tell a player, okay, we're just going to allow herbables to fatten slightly faster, but you're going to have to keep training them up again just to get in a reward of 100 gold. That's really weak compared to civs like Persia and Afghans, which are much more of a threat. So what they came up with was, we'll add this cool thing where you can basically keep shearing the sheep for gold over time with the trickle, instead of eating it right away, and now you actually have a good economic bonus to help defend your base and actually get the red madrasa attacks that really matter to make your citadel stronger as the Uzbeks. Because red madrasa attacks for Uzbeks improve the HP and attack of the citadels, playing into their Cid bonus a lot better. Yeah, I know. I mean, at the worst case scenario, all they would have to do is just modify the gold trickles that the Karakul sheep do, but the bonus itself is absolutely phenomenal for making the Civ give you something measurable you can use to actually win with them with, usually. Yeah, and probably if we did some multiplayer early on, we could have like maybe found issues, but yeah, no, right during the last phase when these maps came out and stuff, I was mostly just playing games by myself, and all the other playtester people I had weren't even, coming on and doing matches because they were busy this time of year with school and stuff.
بگوش هستم.
Where thus we probably lost a lot of opportunities to actually look for bugs, including the out of syncs early on because of that, I think.
Right, I'm trying to rebuild here. I managed to pop out some cavalry, but AI is very clever.
Yep, they're very persistent too, which makes them deadly.
چه کار کنم؟ به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
There we go, he's sending more cavalry as well.
Yep, they're heading in my direction now.
بله میجنگم.
Okay, I've got a lot of cannons out as well to help with against the artillery.
میسازم.
Actually, it is good practice playing against AI.
Yeah, it gives
'Cause
you a
they're
lot
actually
of
tough.
techniques, yeah.
آماده از اینکه اطاعت میشه.
چیکار کنم؟ چوب بر.
Well, you would think they are not, but now I can tell they are.
Yep, I actually started playing Wars of Liberty against AIs when it first came out because I didn't know anyone who did multiplayer, so I would just play against AIs, and that's how I improved with all the civs 10 years ago.
Okay. Oh, so you were here from the beginning.
Yep, literally since 2015 in August, when the day it came out, basically.
میسازم.
2015.
چه کار کنم؟
Yep, that's when it came out. I think it was like August 30th of 2015. I remember being there I think an hour when it released, and being there to see the message and then just download and play like a couple of quick matches with like Zulu and Egypt or something.
Okay. Because I remember watching Wars of Liberty, I think the first time in 2017. There was that guy on YouTube, Kike Matamitos.
Oh yeah, he used to be the primary Wars of Liberty person until he quit.
Kike Matamitos presenter.
Oh yeah, yep. I guess he quit because his wife wanted him to do Red Alert because it makes the family more money.
چیکار کنم؟ بله. میسازم.
چه کار اطاعت؟ آماده حرکت میکنم.
Oh yeah, it's definitely more popular.
چه کار کنم؟ بله اطاعت.
Yeah, like whenever he would play like Age of Empires through with me, he would be super critical on his streams, and if he got under a certain amount of views, he would literally just cut the stream and do something else.
Red Alert. Yeah, I remember that game.
بله.
That's funny.
I'm surprised people still play that.
از اینکه من اطاعت میشه. از اینکه بله.
Yeah, I'm still surprised people still play that game.
Yeah, I know. It looks super old when I see it, at least.
آمادم. اطاعت میکنم. میسازم.
چه کار؟ اطاعت از اینکه من آزاد. بله. از اینکه من آزاد کردم. بله. از اینکه من اطاعت میشه. بله. آمادم. حمله. چیکار کنم؟ حمله. حاضرم. حمله کنید. دستور بفرمایید. از اینکه من حمله. چیکار کنم؟
Alright, I'm sending my Nizam Adlays in now to charge my skirms.
Honestly, they are annoying.
And they normally shouldn't be, because Vivanderas are probably one of the weakest skirms. Weakest generic skirms in the game by stats. Not even that strong. The European skirms are a lot better by stats. And even the Balkan patrol, the Balkan Grenziers have actually 22 range once you get their arsenal techs. But yeah, no, basically the Vivanderos, they're just weaker because they're supposed to double act as a priest and heal your stuff. So I'm pretty surprised that the bots are using them so well.
I remember I used to siege. Oh, that doesn't look like good news.
بگوش هستم. به
Yeah,
کدام
the bots
نقطه؟
actually know how to use the Great War Age
می‌سازم.
fully too.
بله اطاعت میکنم بله
Because I remember I used to siege with Vivanderos.
دستور بفرمایید بله حرکت میکنم بله
You used to siege with Vivanderos before?
حرکت میکنم
Yeah.
بله
I
Oh,
used to
wow.
siege forts.
Oh yeah,
know, that
because
was-
they get that arsenal tech, right, that gives them more multipliers against buildings, right?
آماده. بله.
Yes, but also new game.
چه کار؟
Yeah, more like new gameplay more than anything else.
بله. حرکت بله.
بله اطاعت میکنم. میسازم.
Right, I hope these these cannons are doing some work.
Oh yeah, the meat fuzz. Yeah, they're pretty much Middle Eastern falconets. I think they actually are statistically weaker than the European ones, and they're actually more massable. That's what makes them good. Because Falconet costs like 100 wood and then 400
400.
gold. Yeah, these are only
Yeah.
300. And they're also 1 pop less too, 4 pop instead of 5. So you can actually spam them a lot better too.
آماده. اطاعت بله.
اطاعت میشه بله از اینکه من آزاد بله
چه کار؟ اطاعت.
بله از اینکه من آزاد بله از اینکه من آزاد اطاعت میشه اطاعت از اینکه من حمله آماده بله حمله
چکار؟ بله
We try to make some anti-artillery as well, which probably is a better idea here.
Yeah, for Persians you got the Musak, which is a rocket really powerful against artillery buildings and can sometimes be used to snipe individual units too with its stats.
It's cool looking unit as well. It does look like quite nice.
Yeah, it's basically similar to the Paraguayan artillery, but it has the Persian guy manning it instead of a lamb one.
بله
Oh, here they are.
Most definitely.
بگوش هستم.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
coming
they
to my
are.
direction. What's he doing?
آمادم. چکار کنم؟ به کدام
Pull
نقطه؟
back
میوه
to the tree
چین.
line here.
Here we are. Falconet Fest.
چه کار؟
Shipping some waves now. So that's the assault.
Votre ordre? Oui. Oui, je le ferai.
Armored.
Ouais, très bien. Je le ferai très bien.
بله بله
آماده. حرکت.
I think every time I'm massing villas, they're all dying.
Yep. That's why I get the polygamy card now, so I get free villages from my citadels over time anyway, so I don't have to keep rebuying them.
بله حرکت میکنم
And does the Persian have a similar tech like this?
Yes, they do have the polygamy card. I think all the Middle Eastern civs get it,
آمادم.
if I remember correctly. quite useful. It's mostly better for the Civs to get the most citadels, so it's like a godlike card if you're Uzbeks, and then it's fairly good if you're Afghans or Persians. You could run it with Saudis, but it's just going to be slightly less effective because you're talking about having 4 citadels instead of possibly 5 or more.
Okay. Fine. Let me.
بگوش
I mean,
هستم.
aging is probably
آمادم. میوه چین. میوه چین.
something to consider here.
چه کار کنم؟
آمادم. میوه چین.
بله بله. میسازم.
هو خغلی میارده.
چه کار کنم؟ آمادم.
چه کار؟ اطاعت.
I think I managed to rebuild here. Gulam.
کاری میکنم.
حکمون ریشخان و bayrak ریشخان وهل.
So at this stage of the game, what are the probably the units I should go for? Should I just stick to
سلام.
spikes, artillery, and then cavalry, or?
Late game, you should probably be mixing Janbas from the gunsmith, be doing either Joshin potions or Nizam Adlis from your forges, and then just adding artillery into that pretty much. And also constantly shipping in Royal Courtier armies from your home city too, because they're infinite and you can keep using them again and again.
Yeah, okay.
آمادم. میوه چین.
بله. بله، حرکت میکنم.
Probably start going for some anti-artillery as well. Because I see it there on your base.
Yeah, I just attacked my madrasa when I was trying to get the last tech too. Not the rebuilding. I'll just stick in the front.
اطاعت میکنم. میسازم.
آماده.
بله چوب بر.
آماده. صحیح. آری صحیح.
really hope we attract more players, especially this this mod is out. That's my hope.
Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be a lot of
Bale.
people interested in content like this
Mi
as long as
vecin.
we keep advertising it.
Mm.
I mean, one thing they should probably, Wars Liberty Committee should do if they have the cast members actually do so that the audiences that don't want to see your Empire games can check it out like I did.
Yeah, I think I did have a little think about doing this. Is it actually quite lucrative to? Because you basically pay for promotion, is that correct?
It gives you a ton of subscribers. It doesn't necessarily help you on views unless people like to see it constantly, but you'll get tons of people interested in the channel to look at your stuff. Sure.
And are they organic viewers or just viewers who are here for why they were
Yeah,
paid
it's a
for?
bit tough to say. I noticed a lot of the people that came in through the ad thing were legit people that had their own channels and weird videos and stuff, and other ones you just don't know about. I think most of the people I got through my ad promotions were people from Indonesia for some reason. A ton of Indonesians.
Probably due to the Dutch in Wars of Liberty.
Yep, and also
Like
my
the
stuff
Japanese.
for that RPG game I did as well. They like that.
Which one is that?
The Order of Guzan one, because there's a lot of Hololive references which they like.
Don't know.
Oui, je le ferai. Oui, très bien.
Yeah, that's what's interesting with your channel, because you don't only play one game, you play plenty of other games as well.
Yep, I do Age of
You try to
Mythology, AoE2, Zero AD, a couple of other
Kirby
ones.
as well.
Yep, the Air Riders,
Je le ferai.
most
Très
definitely.
bien. En moderne. Je le ferai. Oui.
Because I've got a PS5 console, which I bought this year, and the aim was to do a lot of live stream, and I did start doing some live stream in French, playing Uncharted and stuff. But then it's just time, and then I feel like playing on PC is more practical than playing on the PlayStation, surprisingly.
I mean, technically, in many ways, the PC is like the best console because you can do anything on it, in theory.
Prêt. Très
As
bien.
long as you have the right emulation software and stuff.
Yeah, not necessarily price-wise, but
Yeah, price-wise, it's super expensive, but...
because with your PlayStation, we get
آمادم. چوب بر.
you get better performance for a cheaper price. Not that PlayStations are cheap; they are expensive.
Oh yeah. I think somebody even said Switch PS5s are even more expensive than the Switches, and everybody complains about the price of the Switch, and then when they look at the PS5, it's actually $50 more on average, usually.
Because I got a PS5 Pro. The Pro model.
Chargez. Prêt.
Right, I can see you're getting targeted. Right, I think I did quite a good amount of exploration here. I probably just need to go age 5 now.
Yeah, slightly.
خیلی متاسفم قادر به انجام
Je le ferai bien. Je le ferai très bien. Oui. Oui, très bien. Je le ferai.
بله حرکت میکنه آماده بتاعت چه کاری کنه بتاعت حرکت بتاعت آماده حمله بله می حمله حرکت میکنه می جنگه بله حمله می حمله حمله آماده بتاعت می جنگه حرکت میکنه چه کاری بله حرکت میکنه بله حرکت حمله حمله بله چه کار کنی جنگل کنه حمله چه کار کنی حمله
فوق اقلی. غیرت نمیشکنول.
I found there's actually a streamer from Iran in the chat, Lord Nabi.
Oh,
He's
cool.
an Age of Empires 3 streamer himself, and he's very surprised to see Iran in Wars of Liberty.
I think a lot of people were when it first came out. You know what I did, which was interesting? Back when I was doing my first Middle East showcase stream, I actually did a ton of ad campaigns in, I think I did a ton of them in all Muslim countries, and I got a lot of subscriptions from those, basically.
Prince of Persia.
Yeah, basically.
Right, I'm really trying to get to age 5.
I'm mostly
Just taking a while.
Yeah. I'm trying to get to age 6 myself. Great War Age.
Wait, you can get to age 6? You mean Great War?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, both cultures get access to that.
I'll be very honest with you. I'm not a big fan of the. Not a big fan of the Great War.
You don't like? You think that the gameplay is a bit difficult to figure out?
Yes and no, in the sense where Age of Empires is mostly it's mostly about like colonial age and things like that. You adding the fact that they added like battleships and things like that is a bit weird. I find it a bit weird.
Yeah.
Hence why I struggled a lot.
I think I actually talked to Shelley Pearson about that during our interview. Because I remember Shelley Pearson said when they were thinking of making an Age of Empires 4 that took place in like, I think the Napoleonic Wars up to World War I and even World War II, instead of having wonders be like a win condition, you were going to be able to build a nuclear bomb that you would win the game with, basically. And I think I made a comparison saying Great War Age and Wars of Liberty is sort of like the nuclear bomb for Wars of Liberty, basically. Once you get it, you're unstoppable. But it's a bit more interesting. Instead of just being this big wonder, you can actually do things with it, which makes it a lot more in-depth.
But still, I still find the concept weird. Like adding like battlefield zeppelins to Age of Empires 3 is just strange.
Yeah.
I hope I'm not the only one who finds that.
Yeah. I think the reasoning for having World War I was because basically World War I was sort of like the end of the old sort of way the wars were done. So it's kind of like the end of the Victorian era, sort of, in a sense. So if you want to cover like the whole Victorian era, you kind of have to include World War I as sort of like what ended it pretty much and revolutionized everything.
Yeah, which again makes sense. It does. Well, as I said last time when we discussed, the moment you get a PS5, I think we can do a lot more. That would be peak time of gaming.
What's the
peak
best
time of collab?
Yeah, what's the best titles on the PS5 you would say?
Are you... What type of gamer are you? Are you someone who exclusively likes multiplayer? Or would you also like to try like single player games?
I'm up for single player. I mean, I've done a couple of single player games on the channel before.
Then definitely I would recommend playing the Uncharted saga. I would also encourage you to play The Last of Us, God of War. And Toy Story, unless you already played it. I'm from that generation, so I like Toy Story. Destiny, if you like shooting games and multiplayers. And then one big game is Red Dead Redemption. Both 1 and 2. These are like proper games. But again, you can argue you can get them on PC, but the amount of memory, the amount of PC specs is going to take you. It's tremendous.
Yeah,
That's the only trouble.
I noticed that with a lot of the console games. Like, Zaus wanted me to get Battlefield 6, and I looked at it like, this is like 70 gigabytes. I don't have enough space on my thing for that. I have to have space for my recordings and stuff.
But if you got the facility, honestly, it's a good investment.
Yeah, definitely sounds like it. I already have the capture card for it because of the Nintendo Switch, so I got that cost already covered. So it wasn't that much to begin with.
Well, with the PlayStation 5 Pro, you can, with PlayStation in general, you can directly live stream from your console to YouTube. You don't have to. Yeah, you don't need that. You directly do it.
Wow, that's a lot better.
That's what I do. Yeah, it is. Way better. You directly go on your PlayStation. You just click a button, and then you live stream on Twitch, YouTube, wherever you want. There's no hassle.
Yeah, because of that cheap capture card I got, I can't even get audio. Even though my console clearly has audio and stuff, technically my laptop can use the audio. For some reason, it doesn't have the audio capture card at all, which is super weird.
You definitely won't have this struggle on the console, because it will automatically do it for you.
حرکت میکنم.
Okay, they are.
چه کار کنم؟
He took your fancy.
They got tanks. I see tanks and armored cars coming at you. Try to target the armored cars first if you can, because they do a lot of damage output.
Yeah, trying.
Yeah, those rockets you got from the subs, they can actually snipe tanks and armored cars well because they have the artillery tag. And they get them by snipe them one by one.
Might make some of these gulams.
Oh, those are good too. Those are dragoons, so they rather well. Dragoons actually do an insane job against tanks because the tanks have both the artillery and the assault tags, so they almost do like triple damage to tanks. It's still not super good, but you know, dragoons, if they're used in the right way, can actually mess up tanks pretty well.
So many idle wheels.
Yeah, that's a problem with the found sometimes. If you put too many on a thing, they'll just sort of idle out.
میوه چین
آمادم. حرکت میوه چین. به گوش هستم.
I think one cool thing about the bushes is I think the game actually glitches less if you gather and allies bushes than it does mills. So you can actually put your vills on and grab somebody's excess bushes, which is always good.
I am. Thing is, I will never hide the fact that Wars of Liberty is probably the best
بله. از اینکه من
the
آزاد
best
کردی
Age of Empires game that they made.
از اینکه من آزاد
Yeah, I think there's even gamer magazines in the past that actually have Wars of It's the only Age of Empires 3 mod that's in the official, I think, Age of Empires series fan book or whatever that ended up in that margin.
The only trouble is I only got a gaming laptop at the beginning of this year. So I missed out on a very big moment in time for this game.
Yeah. Originally, when I used to play this back in the day, I didn't even have a gaming laptop. I used to just use a regular work one to do stuff, and it was, it lagged, but I could get stuff out. And then when I could afford it, when the old one sort of went out, I just got a gaming one with all the computer science income I had coming in.
I mean, again, the fact that you're already in the domain, life is a bit easier for you to have made a choice about which gaming console you're going to get.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Like, definitely when I was in university, I wouldn't have that option. It'd be very limited, but now it's quite a bit.
I mean, we all went through that. Or still going through that. Let's put it this way.
Yeah, pretty much.
How far are you into getting to age to Great War?
Well, I keep trying to grow the resources, and then they keep attacking me. I have to spend my gold and stuff to defend. Trying to see. How much excess saffron do I got? I'll probably just pull some of these off of the saffron, off of the apricots and start getting more saffron probably. I could build another saffron actually and just get tons of gold. If I really need gold fast, I also have a Nishapur turquoise mine that could give me a ton of gold as well. I also have a mine up there too. Right.
And how do you spawn these mines? Have you got a card for it?
Basically, it's similar to the cards you have in the 5th edition for the Swedish. You know, when you have the mine prospector and then it builds it up quickly and then you just gather from it just like that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, some cities in this have that option. Persians get one and then the Afghans get like 3 different ones. Something that they're looking into.
It's interesting, he's actually managing to get to my gather points.
Yeah.
And he's killing all the... And the AI is literally destroying all the builds that are on the required resources.
Right. I'm just teching up to Great War Age now, so that's loading up. I will say, between Hishe and Hector and a couple of other people, we've had some really insane Grey War Age battles over the years, which have been pretty good. If you really know Grey War Age well, it's like such a weird, neat experience for AoE3. Having to learn how to use your... Happen to learn to use your Air Force properly, happen to use tanks properly. It adds a whole level of micro to the game. I think these bots actually know how to use bomber planes too, they just haven't made any yet.
Oh, I see. What's this?
Oh, that's a Codillo. The Latam Codillo. Every Lam Civ gets their own Codillo with their own unique textures and model and stuff. He's basically like a secondary explorer that acts like a daimyo, and he can train outlaws for you.
Oh yes, I saw one of your gameplay where you played as Haiti, and then you
Yeah, the Kulos and the other one, the Voodoo one.
Yeah. Which made the difference, technically.
Yeah. In order to make him as a Latam Civ, all you have to do is build a town hall, and then it just spawns for free. Back in the old days, you would have to train them from the town hall for gold, and then they could die, making them really expensive to invest into. But now that they just come out for free from the town hall, there's like no upfront investment except for the wood to build the building to get one. It's quite good.
Okay, you managed to get to the Great Age.
Yeah. And you can imagine as Middle East, Great War Age is pretty awesome because you have so many citadels in your build limit that you can get a ton of trucks at the same time and just build like crazy on the map. Gives you a lot of eco potential. I'm actually going to risk a bunch of villagers and stick them in the front and start chopping wood so I can get some more trucks out. I haven't even gone.
One thing I didn't do much is I didn't use the royal court.
Wow.
As much.
Yeah, for Persia you should definitely use it. It's like one of their best bonuses is the fact that they can have two royal court paths in one age instead of one. So yeah, at the end of the day, like if you wanted to go hyper into one royal court ally, with Persia you could get two of them in theory instead of just one. And fully upgrade them. Or you can sort of do a little bit of each, and then you can have like 4 or 5 different units to play around with at the same time. Where's my bazaar?
They're really pushing now.
Yep, they're already attacking you. Alright, I'm coming down.
It's a big push they're doing.
Yep. I'll stick my field barracks up now and put a couple of bunkers down here.
Proper AI strategy.
I remember back in the old days, one of the Brazilian Wars of Liberty players used to make AIs for the Wars of Liberty team, actually made his own submod that added Great War Age to the game before it was ready to be released. And he actually coded the AIs back then to use Great War Age as well, just like they are now. So having AIs using tanks and planes and stuff proper is actually nothing new, technically.
And is there a way to actually get the bushes to last longer? Are they shipments from the home city?
Some civs get them, but not all of them. Persia actually gets one that helps with the coin bushes.
Okay. Yeah, I think for my future games. That's definitely something I need to include.
Yep, it absolutely could be a great help to you.
UER. چکار کن بله حمله حمله.
Okay, so the four trains line infantry. Because I use my my royal court for that.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I would say probably for Persia, your best royal court options would be the British and the French. They're usually the strongest ones. And then second would probably be Italians if you like mercenaries, or if you want like super cheap upgrades, you can go with the Austrians. Russians are a strong option because they give you more HP on every single military unit in your roster, but the Cossacks are technically the most weakest individually of the units, right? Because if you go Austria-Hungary, you're getting fully upgraded Hussars, whereas Russia's just giving you Cossacks, which is going to be a lot weaker but more spammable. So you always have to make a bit of a calculation usually when you're picking something.
And more for siege more than anything else. Or can they be used for something else as well? In that
what,
instance.
the Royal Court?
Yeah.
Royal Court just researches the courtiers. Once you research them all, it's kind of just a useless stud of a building that doesn't do much. Unless there's a specific card that mentions something. That's it. That's a lot of tanks and armored cars right there. You have to get too much stuff.
Getting plenty of anti-infantry.
Yeah.
Anti-artillery.
Yeah, basically. I'm gonna get some camel corps now. I'm gonna get some field guns and camel corps probably.
I'm also thinking about the trouble to actually get that game to work, man. We had to try every single thing. Eventually we got there in the end. Oh, just watch the middle. I know you might be AFK. Let's try to keep pushing forward here. Just going to go and give him a hand here because he's AFK. Busy man, busy man. Let's carry on here, pushing forward. Some more units over. And everyone went green forward. Alright. There must be some improvements for these cards. I've seen them somewhere before. Alright, so I need to start using my let me repair that. This a bit more. Go with the Brits.
Yep, I should be on now. Alright, there I am.
چکار اطاعت میشه
Yep.
بله
Yep, I had to like answer a phone real quick, so I unplugged
از
the
اینکه
mic
من
and
آزاد
did it.
کردی متشکرم
Yeah, keep these cartel conversations safe.
چوب بر.
Yeah, that's what I usually do on stream. If like somebody needs to call me up or something, I just unplug the mic out to say whatever while playing if I can.
چه بله چوب بر.
چکار از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم
Tayu, Entio, Ak, Yo Ereg, Ak,
چه کار کنم؟
Inage Ereg, Yo Er,
بله بله
I got my camel core.
آمادم
Gereg, Inwed, Ak, Yo Er, Entio,
I'm gonna. Well, we're gonna. Oh, guys, come up there.
چکار رفتار بله
Well, here helicopter sound.
حمله بله حمله
Oh, Zeppelin.
چه کار کنم؟
أمرك نعم إلى المعركة
حمله حمله
مستعد نعم
چه کار کنم؟
Yeah, these camel core are awesome. They got some good spread on them. They're really nice.
مستعد
Yeah, these camel core are basically camels with like literal machine guns, not even the Gatling guns, like actual World War I machine guns strapped to them. They have a splash attack of 8. They have 8 area of effect. That's like huge.
هجوم
Being able to do 8 area of effect tile-wise,
حاضر
that's
إلى
very
المعركة
significant.
حاضر حنفذ
بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم
چه کار بله
Any wood around
کدام
here?
نقطه
Yeah, I'm
شروع
gonna just grab that wood there.
چکار بله اطاعت بله از اینکه من
I'm
I'm
آزاد
facing the same
متشکرم.
trouble as you. Not enough wood.
Inage Ereg, Tayu,
At least we get some woodworks with Persia, and we get some wood trickles through the yellow madrasa text. That's something.
Yo
At least.
Er,
Most civs don't have that luxury.
Ak, In Yo Er,
True. I think the moment once we figure out how to actually play
آماده بله
play this Middle Eastern Civ,
أمرك نعم
it will get to a case where the game would be broken.
I think some players have already mastered Middle East to that point, like me and Nathan and a couple of others.
Inage
Especially
well.
me, since I've been playing this since December of last year. That's when they first gave me access to these civs. So I've almost been doing Middle East for like a year at this point myself.
حاضر evet
And the
Come-
tournament that they're organizing, is it? Are they allowing Middle Eastern Civ as well?
Of course. In fact, I want people to use them more, so I put a rule in that says if you play a Middle East Civ and win it, you can use it a second time, just so you're promoted to the AoE community more that way.
evet tamamdır haydi bakalım
Yeah, because
Wait,
that's...
these fountain, they don't respawn once you run out of them.
Inwed Tayu,
Yeah.
In Ereg,
أيوة حنفذ حاضر نعم مستعد هجوم أمرك نعم مستعد هجوم نعم مستعد أيوة نعم حاضر حنفذ نعم
Yeah, the problem with these camels is you have to micro
إلى
them very
المعركة
carefully.
أيوة
And melee is the
أمرك
worst thing
إلى
to do.
نعم أيوة
I'd actually prefer if this AI would just use guns against me, so he'd just sit there and let me spray him down. The fact that he's chasing me with like halberds and swords makes it that much more
بله
obnoxious.
بله اطاعت میشه حمله
In Ak, Yo Er,
Alright, so where's my Zeppi?
hazır
Okay, we're
Evet,
gonna
haydi
commit some
bakalım.
war crimes now, I think,
Tamamdır.
in Uruguay's base.
haydi bakalım
The nuking.
Yeah, well,
Evet.
sort of. Unfortunately, no mushroom cloud, but just as poisonous.
tamamdır haydi bakalım tamamdır
Oh, yep, there you go.
tamamdır haydi bakalım tamamdır evet tamamdır haydi bakalım evet
Just like the Gulf War, but we really have weapons of mass destruction this time.
مستعد نعم حاضر نعم حنف نعم أمرك حنفذ نعم هجوم مستعد إلى الماء حاضر نعم أيوة إلى الماء نعم أمرك نعم هجوم أمرك حاضر نعم مستعد حنف إلى المعركة
Umbrella Corporation.
أمرك حاضر حنفذ
به گوش هستم.
أيوة نعم نعم
آماده حمله.
Definitely with the promoter.
چکار کنم؟ حمله حمله.
Yep, Solano Lopez stuck his pigeons right on top of my gathering area, which is super funny. Didn't know the AI actually knows how to use the little flying bird.
آمادم.
بله. میوه چین.
أمرك حنفذ.
Emrin, haydi bakalım.
What now? Let's get some waves. Yeah, waves. It's really the best thing I can get right now.
And do you think that the other seas is still balanced somehow? Like the Latin Sea with the Middle Eastern Sea?
We actually haven't had a real chance to test that out at all. When we were doing Middle East testing between me and Kaiser and Eternity and stuff, we mostly just battled as Middle East is with each other. But I will say, back on stream a couple days ago, or 3 or 4 days, Alucard did fight me with Argentina, and Argentina was competent enough to beat Uzbeks in a 1v1. So, technically, Middle East is blind though. If it seems like Argentina can hold their own against Uzbeks, they're probably okay. Because Argentines aren't even the strongest to begin with. It really just comes down to skills, I think. And that's always the big thing with the Wars of Liberty situation as well, is you can never truly say if it's balanced or not, because there just isn't a huge curve of players of all skill sets you're always facing against. So what one person might think is OP or weak, somebody else sees as totally the opposite.
مستعد أمرك هجوم نعم
Understandable. I think the moment I used to like the old Wars of Liberty where you had the church, you could select like different religions, you had the little post office where you could choose an immigrant ally.
Yeah.
These were, I think that's where Wars of Liberty peaked, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, pre-Vladimir was, right?
Then after that. And do you know, I'm sure I asked you this question before, why did they remove Malta from the game?
The dev slot that was out of the timeline, and there was only one developer called Tahadis that actually designed the Wars of Liberty mod that actually wanted it badly, so when he left the team they just sort of got rid of it over time. Because originally there was like only one developer at one Malta in the game, and they had to do it because he was still in charge, and then when he left they kind of wanted to get rid of it eventually because they thought it was super weird seeing losing rates and Mongols fighting tanks and bomber planes and stuff. Even though I think it was personally fine. I thought that the captain was sort of like a good Easter egg, so but not too happy about the medieval sort of existing in the game or whatever. Plus, some of the siege weapons like the battering rams and the trebuchets had visual bugs too, which made it a bit annoying as well with the models.
Well, again, Malta was very OP. Like they had this cavalry that.
The knights, yeah, knights were tanky.
Yeah.
Tanky. They're like literal, as good as the paladins in AoE 2 almost in terms of performance. They do so much. And that's why Malta was an OP civ, because it followed Age of Empires 2 unit rules instead of AoE3 ones. So it was as if it didn't even belong in the game to begin with, design-wise.
The channels, I think the three main channels that used to do Age of Empires Wars of Liberty was Kike Matamito, Samurai Revolution, and then your video, and then you. 2021, I think?
Yeah.
Or 2020.
Took everything over at that point,
Evet.
Yeah, I remember Sam Rev was still doing Wars Liberty when the Aladdin rework was still, was released basically. He actually did a couple of games with it.
Yeah, I remember. I think he last stream he did. He played as Argentina, and then you were Mexico, and then you push him with your ships.
Yeah, those ships back then were like completely broken. They're like nuclear bombs, and they could shred entire bases. Trying to see if I can shoot some of these buildings while the mustard gas is up, but I don't think I can get close enough.
Yeah, I'm just trying to hold here in the middle.
I love these camel core, they're like such a good weapon. Such a good spread.
It's funny how we had to wait 1 hour 30 minutes to finally take over the AI.
Yeah. Yeah, these AI battles can get pretty intense. You could be sitting there for like sometimes 2 hours battling. Or it's team game. Lots of that crazy.
Good thing it's a Friday.
I think AI battles can sometimes be more lengthy than human battles, depending on how big the map is, how persistent the AI is.
We shall fight again another day, but for now, I request to resign.
Good raids there.
Yep. They can't deal with my machine gun camels. It's too good for them.
And your Zwas are confused.
I haven't seen a bot, a Middle Eastern bot, make it to World War I yet to use these yet. Wonder how good they'll use them.
Well, one key thing I hope they do when they update, when the new updates come out, is they resolve this version mismatch error.
Oh yeah, most definitely. They will. They will. Well, what they have to do is they have to fix the resource.xml file. Because they can't have it so that every map except for a handful of Middle Eastern ones crashes the game instantly. It's really bad.
But I was very gutted last week when I couldn't play it on the day it came out.
Yeah.
I literally tried everything to get the multiplayer working.
One thing I will say about Wars Liberty is they've always had issues with the release of patches and having out-of-sync bugs happen on the day of release. Just because all the playtesters fall asleep in the last few days and don't look after that stuff, and then we have to deal with it. This time around, I was around to test everything, but I had no one else to do it with, and nobody ever arranged anything with me, so the AI battles looked awesome, but when it came to doing real multiplayer, it just started out singing like crazy.
از اینکه من آزاد حمله اطاعت میشه.
Well, I hope to become a bit better at the game and a bit more regular. Then hopefully, when they add more sieves, we can always test them.
Yeah, especially since there's so many good sims being planned for this far too. I wonder what the next patch is going to be. I don't know if they're going to go Africa right away, or is Bender's going to release his Colombian New York next. Which would add 2 new sieves and completely change how Colombia works.
I think one sieve that could definitely work out is if they had another Asian sieve, like the Filipinos. Because they do have a mod for Filipinos in DE.
I played that one on my channel after I saw, I think, Sam Rose's channel doing it.
Yeah, we played it together. I also uploaded a video.
Yep, that was made by Hoopbro, who used to be Wars of Liberty.
I think he abandoned the modding now.
Yeah, Hoopbro is a pretty well-known modder in AoE3. He started out in Wars of Liberty and then moved over to DE to do his own projects called World Expo Mods, with Filipino being the first one, and then he already made a new Argentina and Chile Civ in Definitive Edition based off of a lot of the work he did in Wars of Liberty plus his own unique aspects, and then he's also going to do Madagascar and a number of other civs as well.
Ooh, Madagascar would be interesting.
He was going to design them for Wars of Liberty, and then he left before he completed the design. So I don't know if we're going to get part of that in Wars of Liberty, actually, too.
Yeah, Madagascar is a very, it's a country that I hold very dear. It's a very rich in history.
Oh, most definitely. It's got a very long legacy, especially in the Wars of Liberty period.
Hawaii as well is something I look forward to. I know it's not the same time period though.
Yeah, that's a civ that's planned. I don't know when they'll release it though, because the guy that was designing and working on hasn't been around for a while. So I don't know how they're going to progress with Polynesians again.
Right, that was a good. I think that was a good session to sort of understand Persia a little bit more.
Oh yeah, if you pick up Persians, I think they're probably the easiest one to learn if you're a newcomer to Middle East. Just because they give you a lot of free stuff. They give you resource trickles, they give you factories. All of your military upgrades actually slightly trains your troops faster too, on top of the regular training techs. So you get to benefit from slightly faster training stuff, which is always good.
Especially like the slash immigrants cards that we have. It's quite a good. It's quite good. Like all the exports you get, like the different sieve, like Brits.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
One more or?
Yeah, we could do
you have to
one.
go? Okay, let's do that. I can do one more, just because it's getting quite late here.
Yeah.
And you were talking about, you mentioned about advertising these streams. Did you tend to advertise the streams after you finished the streaming, or was it
after the
preset
fact,
before or
yeah.
during? After.
Once the VOD was ready, I would just do the ad promotion on the VOD, pretty much.
Okay, I'm just editing my deck. I'm looking at the moss card that you mentioned about, and I go in gathering. And Citadel build limit as well. And have you tried their water deck yet?
With Millie's, that's actually something I haven't tried yet.
Okay.
It's a bit tough right now since all the water maps are technically crashable, so it's really tough to look at. But once we get those working, I'll probably be able to see if there's any sort of good water builds. I think that most of the Millies have some decent water cards. They get their own version of schooners and stuff, and cool naval options, so it should be quite nice.
So with the madrasa, you said always use up the blue tech or the yellow tech?
For Persia, you always want to start with yellow, and the best thing you can do is actually get a card called Harem Photography in H1. It cheapens them by like 20% in food, so they're a lot more affordable.
And should I sacrifice my sheeps for that as a card, or?
I mean, you don't even need the sheep card if you send Harem Photography. You can just ride the wave on the resource trickles, probably. Just farm them up that way.
Yeah, okay. I think I have a much improved deck here.
Oh, that's good.
And then I'm looking at gathering for the mines. Not for the mines. Gathering from the coin bushes.
Right.
Let's have a look. What can I sacrifice age 3? Okay, I think that's a much improved deck.
Yeah. I'm setting up a deck myself. I want to try out the new British after they rework the factories a bit.
Oh, they also updated other seas during this patch.
Yeah, they updated a lot of stuff. The British now have a new system where they have to research a card to get an up on the bill limit of their factories now.
Okay. Because, as far as I remember, it's the Brits in Wars of Liberty. When you build a manor, they don't spawn villagers, right?
Yep, that went to Germany.
And Brits can have factory age 3?
Age 2. They can build them with their Explorer.
Age 2.
Yeah. That was something very, very recent. I think Mandalore came up with that idea where basically now you can use your Explorer to actually construct factories, and you can get them as early as age 2 pretty much.
As the guy would say, jolly good day, sir.
Mandalore?
No, the British Explorer, jolly good day, sir.
Oh yeah, yep, they gave him some really good voice lines back in the Great War Age patch. Trying to find the right cards I want here.
There's the other thing I was thinking as well. Do you remember that video I requested you to make? How to set up Radbin VPN?
Yeah.
That one definitely needs a bit more now. Definitely needs a bit more advertising. So every time I'm doing a stream, I'm always quoting that video on there in the description, so that people can set it up.
That's very good, actually, and I think anyone that does Wars of Liberty streams should probably promote that in their comment section, so people don't come later saying, oh, how do I do this and how do I do that? They'll basically have a bit of an idea of how to set it up, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, but then after that, there will come the question, I'm getting a version mismatch, how do I do it?
Well, that's why the devs need to get their act together with basically making sure everything works out of the box, because then you run into that problem and then things get super complicated. There's nothing I can do to prepare around version mismatch, because it might be install related, it might be because the developers mess something up, you just don't know, basically. It's super confusing.
Well, I just hope in the next update, once I update my my game, I don't get this version mismatch error again.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure they're working on a hotfix now, and that would most definitely include a fix not only to the mismatch problems, but also the issue with the crashing in most of the maps as well, basically.
Oh, Dracula is here.
Oh, nice. Very good. Can we get like somebody else in here? We could do another 2v2 again. Try to
Yep.
ping.
Oh, Nathan. My French compatriot.
Says he's coming in 10 minutes. Oh, that's cool.
That's cool.
Yep, Alucard's showing him the lobby right now, so he knows to join in the Discord. I'll probably just go back to Afghans again if we're getting people here. I'd rather just play more Middle East.
Yep.
Yep, so far Afghans has more recently been my best tool against people so far. It definitely was a way to deal with Ringo's Japanese skirmisher spam thing, which was very obnoxious before. Once I started using Afghans against him, he really has had to smarten up and come up with new ideas. Because when you look at the stats on those skirmishers Japan gets, they get some really nasty stats on them. They have like the range damage of like an Imperial skirmisher in Age 3 if you upgrade them completely, which is really, really weird.
I think we need to be teammates in here. If we're doing a joint stream with voice commands, let's just go same team.
Yeah.
Because again, I think it would be more balanced as well. Because Nathan is strong and Alucard is stronger than me.
Yep, you should team up with Alucard probably, because he's the top seeded one here.
I'm happy to just stick with you. Just because we are voice commenting. So
okay.
we can put that into practice. If we lose, we lose.
Yep, that's fine.
Which probably will be the case.
Yep, I'll try to coach you up as much as I can to defend and stuff.
Yep, that would be handy.
Let me think of a good map to do. Should we do the one we just did, or I have a problem with this map. I always do bad on this one because of the hunt dispersion on it.
How about we go back to this map we did earlier, the Iranian Plateau or something? The only trouble we have is we are quite far from each other's base.
Yeah, you know what map I usually do really good on is Karakum, because it has a lot of food. There's a lot of good hunts, and then there's a lot of good bushes there. So I never starve on this map, under this one, I think.
But again, when I played with Viringo on this map, he spawned at the other end of the map.
Let's try Hindu Kush then. Hindu Kush is good because there's a lot of natural choke points on this, so it's hard to get attacked on. It's up in the Afghan mountains, so you can wall easily. You can know where your enemies are probably coming from. It's a lot more predictable, and you're a lot closer too.
It's a new map as well, so we can advertise it.
Yep. First Afghan map of the day.
Did you get a chance to try the Saudis?
Oh yeah, they're definitely a very spicy civilization. They're definitely difficult, but if you know how to use them good, they're really, really... If you know how to use their stuff, they can be your best friend or they can be very weak. Because a lot of their units are total trash units. They're just spammable trash. And then other units they get are like gold. Like I think their Ghazis are good, their Jamals are good. Problem is most of their good stuff is like the hand cav, so you're kind of pushed towards hand cav to like do most of their maximum stuff. But they get other cool things too, like they can get free Motawa skirmishers, and then at age 4 they can turn them all into Ilkwan Dragoons. And the Ilkwans are good, but they're an ultimate unit, so you can't just spam them. Basically, they're like a ranged Infernal, So they have like full multipliers against all cavalry units, not just one. Because in Wars of Liberty they have the Trag rework, and this can counter this, but it can't counter that at range. But the Ilkwans say no, they just counter everything, even other dragoons and stuff, which makes them quite significant.
Because as far as I remember, the Saudis were already in the game, but they just got a rework now.
Yes.
The Saudis were already in the game. Oh, well, before they were Egypt, and now Saudis have sort of turned into the new Egypt.
Oh, Egypt, yes.
Yep,
yeah.
Egypt's gonna get reworked in the Africa patch to become a Middle East civ now, but they'll have totally different bonuses and stuff than they do now. They'll be a lot more, I would say, historically accurate than they were portrayed before. That was sort of the whole, I think, reason they wanted to add the Saudi Arabians in, was because they knew Egypt historically doesn't make sense as a caravan civ, because the whole economy was around the Nile River and about agriculture. It made no sense to make them into a desert camel civ. Yeah, there was desert, but that's not what made Egypt strong. It was communities of people living around the Nile and building an empire around the river, instead of being like the Berbers.
Some people will say it was the aliens.
آماده هستم. نجار شکارچی توی زمه کواما سمده.
I mean, there's the theory that certain people believe that the pyramids were built by aliens.
Oh, I've heard that before. It's totally possible because of the astronomy stuff and how it looks like it might have been used for a power source, maybe, based on how it's related to the stars and the sun and stuff. Positionally.
Oh, we are probably the aliens.
Zama samada. Chamtuye zama.
We are the aliens that established ourselves on Earth.
آری صحیح.
Seems pretty logical, since humans are the only species that seems to know how to do a lot of things, and no other species sort of evolved the way we did, basically.
Zama. Samada. Kawama.
Agreed.
If human intelligence was something that was that common in nature, you would have thought other species in different environments would have eventually came to our conclusion through different ways, but only we did. It's quite interesting.
آماده شکارچی سلام.
You should definitely go and watch Avatar. It came out today.
Oh yeah, I heard it's really good. I've seen the other ones before. They've always been quite nice.
If you got 4 hours to spare, off to the movies.
Jang. Chamtuya. Breathe. Samada. Jangta. Ho. Kawama. Samada. Jagre. Kawama. Zama. Samada. Kawama.
Is that correct? Yellow text, yeah?
Yep, get the yellow ones.
آری چوبور سلام چوبور.
For the Afghans, it's a little bit different because you try to go for the blue ones because those are the ones that give you free villagers.
Zama.
And you got your harem photography already, right? To cheapen them?
Yes,
okay.
I did.
Perfect. It's gonna make them a lot cheaper to get in food. So you'll be able to just cycle through them, and you're gonna get a ton of trickled resources you'll be able to use for military and defense. You'll likely be doing a lot better than you were in the previous games today, just because you'll have more resources to play around with finally, between the trickles and then the crates that the techs give you.
Yeah, indeed. I think that's what I needed, practice.
And the AI definitely gives you a good chance at that, because the AIs you can sort of predict sort of and sort of not, so they give you good training in the basic principles, so when you have to face human opponents that know a bunch of different builds, at least you know the basics to be able to defend yourself, finally.
Yeah. And the AI are actually competitive, surprisingly to what you would think.
Oh yeah, that's why the past like most of the three or four past days, they really just did majority AI battles when nobody was around, and people would still watch that thing like it was human people.
سلام شکارچی آماده شکارچی
حكمون ريشخانوال هو خاغلي ليش بايرخته
سده پکارده کاوما سامادا زما هو ساماد کاوما زما سامادا
I'm hoping to age very
Zama.
soon.
سلام آری
سده پکار برید آماده به طرف جنگ درست است به سوی نبرد انجامش می به طرف جنگ آماده هستم شکارچی
Just hope I manage to age up on time so that I can start making units.
Yeah, I was trying to fight off some Matawas there that Nathan was attacking me with.
کاوما تیار
Looks like you
زما
use that card that gives the Saudis 3 Matawa skirmishers when they research market techs. Get like 2 of them per tech.
و چینیا نجار
آماده چوب بر
Should I go purely anti-cav here?
شمتو سامادا
What's
Like a
the...
little pikeman.
So you're fighting 2 Saudi Arabians. I would say, if you think you can handle the resource cost of the Janbaz, go with the Janbaz. But you could also go Sharik as well. The one thing you gotta be... Well, here's the thing. If you're fighting Saudis, you could theoretically go Shariks with Nizam Adlis and use the Nizams to fight the Matawas, but if they make Jundis, then you might want a gunsmith to fight those, because those are muskets, so you gotta be a bit careful in both cases on what you want to go for.
So make a gunsmith and then make a forge.
Yeah, just get some backbone Janbaz and try to survive with that. And if you find that the skirm numbers are getting overwhelming, then you could add Nizam Adlis in. Or you could just stick with the gunsmith and go to functions too, if that's more affordable. It's really whatever is most preferable for you, macro-wise. Yeah. That's a good thing about AoE 3 is there's usually multiple solutions to solve a problem instead of just one with the economy.
آماده است درست است میروم درست است آماده ام خواهم آماده است درست است
سلام آری
Oh, I see him.
آماده کنم
شم سمده جنگ ده جگره بالا بری
Good at raiding.
و چی انجامش میدهم درست است
Okay, he comes for me as well.
بله شکارچی سلام زما شمتو سمده
آری صحیح چوب بر
سده پا کواما سلام
آماده
میروم آماده انجامش می شکار آماده خواهم کرد میروم شکارچی بله زما
سلام میکنم معمار
تیار کواما بله زما
Oh wow. Okay.
با چی نیاز دارم انجام نجار
آماده چوب بر
Think press here.
آری میکنم
سلام انجامش
سواری.
میتونم بله درسته انجامش میتونم انجامش میتونم نجار درست است آماد نجار بله سمده جنگ ده زمان Kawama. Samada. Kawama. Breathe. Kawama. Jangta. Zama. The Jagrepalo.
Intense battles.
Breathe. Samada. Kawama. زرتپیه او حرکت نشم کولای.
آری صحیح. معمار
صدق سمده. کواما. سمده. کواما. جنگتا. او. سلام. زما. سمده. کواما. زما. سمده. کواما. زما. سمده.
سلام چوب بر
Okay, getting together.
بله زما کواما زما سمده
Nice.
سمده زما سمده
شکارچی
Okay, I'm finally taking a forge round. I'll come give you a hand. Got a good little mass here.
انجامش بله زما The Jagrepal زما بری The Jagrepal انجامش میدهم اما درست است سلام جنگ The Jagrepal بری The Jagrepal بری Jagrepal
Wow, he has a lot of units.
سلام سم بری The Jagrepal بری The Jagrepal بله زوسکش سمده سلحوری بله جنگ تا هو سمده زما د جګړې په لور سده کار دی سمده سلام زما
Right, I neglected my completely neglected my madrasa.
Oh, yeah. So where are you on the line of yellow text right now, you'd say?
Which one? The...
How many yellow texts do you have right now?
Just one.
Just one?
That's literally my first one.
You only got
Sorry,
one?
say that again?
Yeah, you should try to get more of them if you can. Because it just give you more resource trickles.
Yeah, I just took out one, so I need to really work on that.
It's mostly just against surviving their raids, because Saudi Arabia is like a nasty raiding civ. So we gotta make sure we can hold off their raiding attacks. Thankfully I have some goats in my base that I can eat right now. Hopefully keep me alive longer up here. I got gold for Sarbaz as well.
Oh,
okay, they're coming on your side. You got Ghazis and you got Bedouins on you too. And you have a bunch of Bawis. I'm gonna try to get over there right now and try to give you some swords. I am mixing in some Sarbaz now, so they won't be able to just spam Ghazis at me anymore. Without taking some losses.
Oh, Samada, Zama, Samada.
You're getting close to getting to H3 and then I'm gonna put some more Citadels and turtle up where I am. Then I can come out and protect you there. Try to kill the Bedouins if you can too when you fight Saudis, because the Bedouins give the Saudi Arabians population space, so you can house them well if you just make them all die quickly.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do at first. Wow, he's got a falcon in it as well.
Ooh, good, I got enough wood. That's why these Dissidetchis are just godlike. Sniping from such a long range and flip them so easily. So Alucard has the Midra cannons, so I just want to... I'll get Tribal Dichotomy now, just so we get that. I'm gonna...
Oh, my guns will just about survive.
I'm gonna get some
انجامش
pounds now,
خواهم کرد.
even though they're gonna be kind of
سازنده.
expensive.
سازنده.
Yeah, I think it'd
تیاری
be fine.
زما.
I actually just got all my blue madrasa texts, so I do have enough
بله سمده.
spare wood at this point that I can start training and building stuff. Finally.
زما.
Also gonna get a forge so I can get some
انجامش می‌دم.
Doratabs for the skirmishers.
سازنده. صدق
Also
سمده.
be a good front unit too.
سلام. زما.
Charging
صدق
with.
قوام زما.
Okay, let's get some pomegranates.
سلام. سازنده. خواهم سازنده.
Yeah, and it feels like sometimes these
آماده
texts take
معدن
like
چی؟
forever when you need them fast.
آماده چوب بر آری
There we
صحیح
go.
معمار
I'm gonna get some citadels in my base so we can
بله سمده.
turtle up like
Kawan.
crazy. Gonna get my second red so we
تیار
can
سمده.
get some more free Duatalabs. It's actually just up there now.
بله
Once that
قوام.
might
Are
be
these
finished.
John bars quite good units?
زما.
Oh, they're strong.
Samada.
They're good muskets.
بله نجار.
That's why I suggested them. You know, if you're looking for a good backbone musket, the Junbas will serve you well. So, should be getting mines in my base
آماده.
forward. I'll grab some of
معدن
these.
چی
Pickaxe and sharpen axe.
آماده هستم. سازنده. بله.
Yeah, I can just
درست
put a
است.
set out here.
سازنده.
Wish I could get that silver mine that's up on the mound there.
چمتویم.
Like a big
قوام.
tease.
و چی
آری
نیاز
علوف
داری؟
جمع
So
کن
here's some pomegranates. Then I'll get windlass after that. Just so the mine is
Vale,
stuff up
Zema.
super quick. Citadel here.
سال سمده.
Some blood grabs. Now let's get another red. Some more free duels. Yeah, you got a pretty good army there. You got Shariks and Janbaz. It's going to be really hard for their Bedouins and cavalry stuff to train you.
قوامه.
Only thing you
I
got to
aged
worry
Zema.
about is artillery and stuff.
سمده.
That's the only thing.
And I think
سلام
only one
علوف
issue
جمع
is
کن
آماده. باغبان.
آماده
آماده است. باغبان. سلام. انجامش میدهم. انجامش خواهم کرد.
Should I get a...
میروم.
I think I should just get a
سازنده.
citadel on the side there so I can push forward. Maybe. Just so that she dwell.
آماده. انجامش میتونم. سازنده.
Yeah, the Citadel idea sounds
علوف
very
جمع
good.
کن
I'm gonna grab those berries up front. Fruit picking.
آماده می کنم
Wow, he's industrial age.
معمار
دير مصروفي مظبوط ودريكا.
My next side, red tick.
و چی خواهم کرد؟
Is there any mines around here I can grab? Yeah, that one.
معدن چی؟
Right in
There's
front of me.
plenty up north.
Yep. Oh, that one's hidden behind the. Oh, yeah, you can slide through the back of the mound there to grab that one. That's good. You could probably use that one. I got some
و
in
چی
front of
نیاز؟
me.
معدن چی؟
Just get some these. Let's get some dwell for that. I didn't get windlass yet, did I? No, let's pick that up.
سلام. نجار.
Probably just get yellow one.
Getting some cannons here as well to defend.
آری علوف جمع کن
I haven't seen him go Jundis at all, so I'm probably not gonna get no cars. Probably a waste.
سلام
آماده. باغبان.
Right, I think mass wise we are good. I seem to be doing better this game than on previous game, so
Yeah. Did you get all of your
please.
yellow text yet from the madrasa?
There's one more that's gonna come out, which is 1,000 gold, 1,000 food.
That's a good one. That gives you a gold trickle. And if you also get a chance with the Royal Court, try to get some British stuff, so you can get some works buildings and trickles from that. That'll be good for your eco too.
Oh, here he comes.
Right,
He's got organized Jamal.
Okay, he's coming from here. I see them both coming this way. Good thing is I have a citadel right here, so if Purple tries to flank me, I can shoot him while he's coming in. So he's gonna pay the price for
چی
trying
نیاز
to
داری؟
flank me.
نجار بله کاوما
I'm gonna get this large steel saw.
تیار زما سامادا کاوما زما سالا کاوما
Can I get some more? Just so that she is there as well. Alright, I'm gonna get Duran line now, because we need the troops.
تیار سامادا
Wow, it's so many cannons.
کاوما نجگره تیار
I'm gonna spray all the generals right now.
جنگ نجگره توی ساما زما جنگ زفرقیه کاوما جنگ سامادا سامادا نجگره زما سامادا کاوما د جګړې په ساما کوم زما ساما ده کوم زه ټپي یم او حرکت نشم کولای تیار یم جنگ شم زما کوم زما څه دې په کار دی
Oh, that's so funny, actually. I just realized that with the Dweltalabs. They'd say Allahu Akbar when they attack you.
د جګړې
I had to listen to that for a second. It sounded like it was, but I had to listen to it again. I'm like, oh, he's actually saying it.
آماده صحیح معمار
بله د جګړې او د جګړې بله زما جنگ تیار ساما ده
How many of these? Any of them? Then I can get my servants.
آری
Polygamy.
میکنم معمار
سال زما ساما ده
I'm gonna try sniping these
زما
people.
زما ساما ده زما جنگ د جګړې ساما ساما ده د جګړې زما
Queuing up more armies here.
Yep, it's coming in now.
Inshallah. March! March!
جنگ جګړې جنگ صد په کار دی د جګړې په زما د جګړې چمتو یم سلام د جګړې جنگ
Damn it, he ambushed my
تیار یم جنگ
ambushed my
انجام باقیان
I just killed the last cannon, so I can start driving them out now.
زما جنگ سلام زما کوما د جګړې هو زما د جګړې په زما زوس کشم بچی نجار صد په کار دی جنگ سامادا جگره پولو بله سامادا حرکت نشو.
Nice play, nice play.
بله درست است. سازنده زتکیم حرکت نشو. زمان صدق زمان هو بله سامادا
آری
Combat on my just.
Okay. I'm going to park a new.
تیار سامادا کواما
Now I don't even have
Just
to
need to-
spend food on bills because I just get for free from the Citadels because of the polygamy card.
آماده هستم. نجار
Trying to rebuild.
آماده
Should I stick to John Baz or should I make something else?
Based on what they've been doing, it's tough to say. I mean, if you think you could fit some of those rockets in the Masaks, you could use them against the Midfas, but I've seen them do a ton of melee units. So much. Nathan is just spamming tons of cav, I can tell. So I don't know, if you should. It's tough to say, actually. What now? So I'm gonna just pick up some of my explorers over there because, believe it or not, each one of those explorers actually beefs up the stats of my just legends. Try to recover them if I can.
و چی نیاز دارید؟
آری
زوز کشو
معمار
بله زما سامادا کواما
What else can I do?
آماده خواهم کرد.
Gunsmith,
سازنده
forge.
سازنده
I have like no gold.
سلام معدنچی
Should start getting this gold up now.
آماده میروم. معدن چی؟
Nice.
آماده
That under my control
میکنه
now.
آری معدنچی آری صحیح آری
I should just wall this off so I get a bit of a warning when they come
Meamor.
through.
زوز کشم
Indeed.
Sail. Chi. Should I get?
زوز کشم
I don't know. Maybe I wanted to well.
زوز
Because I
کشم
kind of want to make experiment, but I kind of don't because I know they got Jamal. They got artillery, but then again, if I go with the
Salam.
Duals, and the Jamals have
Trooper.
multipliers against them, so I have to pick and choose my units very carefully.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get guard on the Jazales now.
سال خواهم
Get a
کرد.
Mahala in the
سازنده
spots. How about food? I haven't even really invested into my pruning shears.
و چی نیا انجامش
I'm
میدم؟
gonna pull some back
باغبان.
on the food there. How many bills am I
آماده.
on? I got 75 on the field now, and I'm probably gonna get another 10 or some way from
آماده
the
نجار.
Citadel.
سلام چوب بر
And how much villas have you got so far?
I got 85 right now.
Ooh, okay.
آماده سلام چوب بر
I'm gonna get my age 4 fruit picking thing now and scaffolding for the wood. Actually, no, I can't even afford it. I'll get it now. Then. Alright, perfect. And then I'm gonna probably start getting
Oh,
like
Chini,
the
Juan,
Nico stuff
Bogabon.
right away.
Ari,
So I can
Ulupe
start
Jam.
selling
چین
them.
میروم. باغبان
Okay, I'm spamming citadels now.
Good idea.
آماده درست است. سازنده
Industrial age. Ooh.
سلام چوب بر
و چی نیا انجامش میدهم؟ آماده‌ام. درست است.
Okay, he's here.
سازنده.
Now let's see what the other one does. See what the other one plans.
آماده میروم. سازنده.
He's coming at you with a tool. Cool. Just come through straight line like this.
Okay.
سلام میکنم. آری.
آماده ام. بله. سازنده.
سلام چوب بر.
Pick up zero pots for food.
زمان.
ليش مخكي؟ بيرخته.
سلام نجار.
آماده. آری. معمار. میکنم. سلام معمار.
چمتو سمده. کواما. سمده. بله کواما.
آری چوب بر. معمار. معمار.
چمتو سمده. صدق کواما. زمان. کواما.
إن شاء الله. وجه الله أكبر.
Oh, nice. Nice.
صدق قابل. صدق كوام زمان سمع جنگ. بله كوام جنگ. صبري.
Just watch this here. Watch out.
Yep, I see that right there.
Salam.
Can just throw some dual twabs on top of them. I haven't even gotten the guard upgrade on these dual twabs yet. Pick that up now. And get mirror armor. As long as you can hold out purple, I'll just go in this direction now.
بله نجار.
Start pushing him a bit, pressuring him.
Yeah.
آری
Fine.
لوپ جمع کن.
إن شاء مزبوط. الله أكبر. إن شاء الله.
تياري زمان.
سلام چوب بر. آری چوب بر.
سلام معدن چی؟ سمده. صدق کواما. صدق زمان. Kawama, Zama, Kawam, Zama, Samada.
They have no like buildings here, so I can just sneak around the side and flank them.
Zama, Samada, Kawama. Tayariam, Zama, Sedipokar,
I think they're mostly around where I am.
Yeah.
Kawama.
Oh, I see a tree. They got tree builds here.
March! Ma مزبوط ودري ما دوش مارش. الله.
Chamtuya, Zama. Samada. Sedip Zama.
And units-wise, what do you suggest me to do?
Whatever you think can defend against the comps that you've seen so far. So, cavalry, artillery, seems like the biggest threat. Saudi skirmishers are little garbage, so you don't have to worry about skirms that much. Just the cav and the artillery, really. And you don't really need skirms unless they go to Jundis. Yeah, I see purple up near you. Get ready.
Jang Samada. The Jagre Tayaria. Kawama. Zama Samada. Kawama. Re Jang. Zama. Re Sama Kawam Samada. Kawama Samada. Jang. Ho. The Jagre Palo. The Jagre Palo. Salam. Jang.
Am I royal court yet?
Bale.
No, I don't.
Sazenda.
He's here, so I'll push him.
الله الله غير مكتوب يدك. الله أكبر.
The Jack Jang.
Oh, dude, I'm doing so much damage. Purple. You know how much those caravans cost to replace? They cost like 300 food. Every one of those are restoring.
I am on my side trying to do some minimal damage, but still something, I think.
I'm gonna get I should get my training upgrades too.
Okay, I'm cleaning up his artillery.
Very nice. Hey, his caravan just climbed up the mountain. How did he do that? He ends up on the mountain.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
I don't think he can come back down though once he goes up there. Yes, I don't think he can.
آری
Looking Russians now here.
Okay, I'm getting good kills here.
Perfect. I'm gonna start spamming like crazy now.
سلام چوب بر آری صحیح سلام آری
Get some more on food up here.
علوف جمع کن
ان شاء الله الله
آری
الله
صحیح
الله
حمله
الله ان شاء الله الله اكبر ان شاء الله
What are your base?
ان شاء الله الله اكبر
Ah, for a moment I thought we had them.
Got my advanced gunsmith and my advanced forge now. So it's oh, purple. Really messed up. Look at the score. When his army dies, you like lost everything.
Oh, he's just in my base. Just need to...
I'll just come and help you out. I'll just him in the backside. Yeah, I'm
just need to make sure I don't lose my cannons.
Yep, I'm gonna hit him from this side now. I'm gonna get my last Russian royal court when I can, and then I'll get a fort from that.
آری علوف جمع کن آماده می کنم علوف جمع کن
Oh, his furries are literally destroying my units here. What the hell?
I'm actually beating them pretty decently with just Jazeel skirmishers because of their high damage output at long range. I'll get some Cadespas though, just to play on the safe side.
بله کواما سازنده سازنده
Приказ? Строитель. Что? Сделаю. Строитель.
آماده نجار سلام زمه بله سلام سمده بله کواما سلام زمه
Absolutely melting my units.
آری علوف جمع کن.
و چی نیاز داری؟ باغبان صد سمده چمتو کواما زمه سمده کواما ده جگره صد بری زمه کواما جنگ تا زمه سمده زمه بری بله ده جگره صد کواما بری بله زمه Hava Jagre Jang Bale Zama Hayal Sama Bri Jang Hayal Jagre Jankuya Sara Jang Bri Bale Салам. Кавама.
Здравствуйте. Правильно. Строитель.
Okay. I mean, he's just chilling here.
Bale, Zama, Samada, Jangta. Cham Samada. Ba Chamtuyam, Kaw Zama Samada. Tayariam, Zama. Zama, Jang, Kawama, Tayariam, Bree, Bazama, Jang, Chamtu, Bree, Bree, Oh, Samada, Tayaz Kawama, Zam, Jagre,
Okay, I'm moving cannons forward as well.
Vale. Sama, Jang, Jagre, Salam, Jang, Tayam, Kawam, Zama, the Jagre, Salam, Bree, Jang, Samada, Zama, Bree, Tayaria, Ko, Samada, Kawama, Sadepokarde, Zama, Kawama, Zama, Samad, Zama. و چی نیاز دارید؟ سلام باغبان
Готов. Да.
Do we continue pushing or?
Yes.
Okay. Whereabouts? Should we push here? So that's where I think he is.
Самада, Кавама.
Что приказ будет, сделаю.
Таярия. Зама.
Что будет, да.
Кавама.
Амадам. Валет.
Таярия. Зама. Самада. Амада. Наджар. Зама.
It is Madrasa stick.
سلام سمده بله کوما زما سلام کوما سمده کوما
Okay, I'll push one side.
سمده زما سمده
Maybe that could work.
تیاریم زما
آماده آری معمار معمار آری صحیح معمار
شمتوی سمده سده پکارده سمده سده سمده هو کو زما سمده
There he is.
زوز کشم زوز کشم زوز کشم
Abandon this area. I'm gonna come
زوز
through here.
کشم
Hit him in the back.
شمتو کوما زوز کشم تیاری
Yeah, I think we got them good here because this is where they're chilling, and I think he's pushing. He's coming to push now.
شکار کنم حمله
هو زما جگره
حمله
جنگ
آماده می
جگره
It's just been so difficult just to figure out counters here.
Yeah.
Hey, he's in my base now.
Yep.
Base trade.
تیاری جگره جنگ
Take the citadels out. You can snipe these better ones. We're in great shape.
سما هو کوما سال درست است سازنده
سلام میکنم معمار
هو شمتویه جگره جنگ
Only I could call up like Minuteman or something. Wow. Okay.
Samada. Kawama. Zama. Kawama.
Oh, watch out your base as well.
چکار کنم حمله آماده می جنگ حمله بتا حمله چکار کنم حمله می جنگ
Maybe time for the good old 10 rupee jails.
Here he comes again.
Alright. Let's cap him off in the middle. Come on.
Yeah. Shock units. He's making a lot of shock units.
بله سمده زما سمده جگره زما سمده انجام سلام جگره جنگ تا
چکار
تیار جنگ جگره سلام دوام بری
آماده جنگ چکار
سمده جنگ بله دوام جنگ
آماده چکار حمله
سده جگره بالا زدنیه حرکت نشم با چی نیاز دارید؟ باغبان زرتپیم او حرکت نشم کولای او حرکت نشم کولای
معمار
بل خواهم کرد سده شم کو سمده سام زما ساوا صدر بقارده سلام زما
So he's trying to cut you off here. Trying to come with some pikemen.
آری علوف جمع کن. علوف جمع کن. آری علوف جمع کن.
تیاری سامده کاوما بله سامده کاوما جگره پالو جگره جنگ زما سام جگره پالو کاوما زما کاوما صدر پکارده زما چمتویم بله صدر پکارده سامده کاوما سامده زم سامده سلام.
What is he doing exactly? He's doing a lot of range line units, so I need a lot of hand cow, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm just picking up Jazair now so I can get the multipliers against the heavy increase.
Ho, Zama, Kawama, the Jagare Samada, Zama, Tayari Samada, Kawama, Jang, Samada, the Jagare, the
سلام میکنم. علوف جمع کن.
آدش حرکت میکنه اطاعت بله حمله حمله جنگ حرکت میکنم بله اطاعت حمله بله حرکت میکن حمله حرکت میکنم حمله بله حمله جنگ بله حمله حمله بله جنگ حمله بله جنگ اطاعت حمله
سلام
چک حمله
Samada.
He's getting eye pain.
آماده. چوب بر.
Okay, my cannons have arrived.
Kawama, Samada.
چه حرکت میکنم
سلام صدق زما
What's your thoughts about me going skirms?
You could. The problem with you is it costs wood though. You need wood for that.
تیاری هو زمان سامده صدر کاوما بله د جګړې په لاریا
Yeah, be
صدر
careful.
زمان سامده ری هو زمان تیار سامده جنگ توی سمت جنگ صدای جگره حوزه جنگ ری او سمده
سلام علوف جمع
آن
کن.
باغبان بله جنگ جگره بله ری جنگ سر ری جنگ بچی میروم باغبان تیاریم نجری ری جنگ سر جنگ جگره سلام زمری جگره او جنگ جنگ جگره ری جنگ جگره او جگره تیاریم جنگ تیاریم جگره سر جگره بله جنگ شمپویم سلام زمان ری جنگ زمان شمپوی جری بله جنگ سما زمان بله سما صدق بخار ری سما جنگ بله جنگ سبا زمان حیانی سما جگره ری جنگ زمان زوز ری صدق جگره زوز کشو ری حیات زمان زوز کشو بله جنگ جنگ ری جنگ جگره زکیه او حرکت نشان جنگ حیات ری جنگ ری صدق جنگ ری جنگ صدق ری جنگ حیات سمده حیات سحو زمان زکیه شمکویه نشم کولای سحوام
The problem is they are literally melting my mask as well.
Oh yeah, because of the assault cap, they got a charge attack, which makes them do ample damage.
The jagre polo. Oh, sahau zama. Kawam. Salo. Sahau zama. Samada. Sahau samada. Sahau samada. Oh, sahawam. Sambriza zama. Sahawama. Tayza samada. سلام باغبان
آماده
No.
هو کawam صدق زما سمده زما بله سمده کawama تای زما بس کawama زما آماده ام سلام
سلاری علوف جمع کن
Well, I have to fall back into it.
بله جگره آیا جگره پالو جگره پالو ری بله او سلام جگره پالو جگره پالو آیا ری او زمان جگره پالو آیا تویم جگره پالو ری جنگ سلام بله سلام ری زوز کشو
Да, будь в атаку. Приказ.
Зама. Бри. Чампия. Самада. Джанта. Хавам. Бри джанта. Хавам. Джагре. Саде. Зама. Бри. О. Ая самада. Джагре. Чампия. Бри. Сахав. Хавам. Чам. Джан. Саде. Самада. Jang, Sadri, Kauzama, Sahawa, Jang, Ori, Jang.
Game getting quite intense here. Again, look at the scores. My score is terrible. We're approaching nearly 5 hours of stream here, guys. Hope you enjoy the stream. I had the chance to get some nice, good games in as well. And an excellent coach. Well, it was quite a good interactive stream. There were a few people in the comments that came and joined in. So that's good. And everyone who asked me about how do I play this game, how to set it up, I will put everything in the description, and then I will pin the comments as well. And then if there's any question, you also have the links for the Discords, and you can message myself, you can message Nathan, you can message Telezi. We'll help you as much as we can. That's not a problem. Gulam should do well against the comp if you can kite. Okay. I'll try switching to Gulam. That's the trouble I've been having the whole game. It's I just cannot figure out a counter. I feel like I wasted a lot of resources. Because again, with Wars of Liberty, you have a different type of units. You have the assault units, the shock units, and maneuver units. So I'm still getting used to that because I'm mostly the Age of Empires Definitive Edition player. But I do intend to play more games with of Wars of Liberty because I really want to get back into it and really help the community grow and restore its glory, because why not? So he's fighting on two fronts here. Might have to push a bit north.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's go, sir.
Are they
Yes.
ready? Oh, wildcard's ready.
I am.
Let's start.
Vale, Bree. Vale, Zama, Samada, Kawama, the Jagger, Bree, Tayaria, the Jagger, Sala, Zama, Bree, Jan.
Okay, switch to Gulam.
Tayaria.
That's the advice I just got.
Vale, Kawama, the Jagger, Kuya, the Jagger, Vale, Bree, Zama, Jan, Sala, the Jagger, Vale, Bree.
Alright, let's have a look at the Gulams.
آماده علوف جمع کن
و چی نیاز دارید؟
علوف جمع کن علوف جمع کن آماده
Fountain here or something.
معمار
I can at least get Imperial Cadespas.
شمتویم سمده سلام هو زمه سمده.
That's the goal.
Okay, what's that? Should I put this? I put that right there. Should be a gold one, maybe. What else? Sugar. Sack lunches is.
سلام زمه سمده شمتو کواما.
How's your base?
کواما.
It's alive. I mean, still got enough of a buffer
Vale,
here to
Kawama.
protect my stuff.
و چی نیاز دارد؟ درست
Okay.
است. سازنده.
I might go push around here now,
Sazında.
because I know he's got a ton of bills there.
صدق زم سمد جنگ تیاری. کواما.
I'll try.
تیاری زمه. سلام زمه کواما.
Yeah, one thing you never want to do is retreat from an Afghan army of just Senechis, because Gisele's Afghan units with Gisele firearms have a unique property where they actually do more damage at the tip of their range. So you never want to retreat. You always want to try to go towards them and not away from them to minimize damage, usually.
Jang ho kawama. The Jagrebalo.
And I'm assuming the bigger the match, the better you are.
Samada.
Yeah, typically.
Sadepo kawama. Samada ho zama. Sadepo kawama. Kawama.
The Gulam is working quite nicely on this card here.
Zama. Samada. The Jakawama. Tayaria. Bree. Sakawama. The Jang. Salama. Bree. Jang. The Jagre. The Jang. جگره بالو سمزم جنگ سخا سما تیار جگره بالو جنگ شمسیه زما جگره تیاری ری سخا زما جگره بالو سخا زما سما تیاری جگره زرتكية صار سامش كوالا كوا سامعة سلم زمان صالة معدن شي باغبان
version bonus.
آره سلام علوف جمع کن آماده علوف جمع کن
آماده باغبان
Wow, okay, your army just got deleted.
Zema.
Most definitely it did. Let me have to replenish here.
Bale. Kawama.
Because I really tried to push on my side, but...
Chamtuya. Bale. Samada. Kawama. Zema.
They're like bottlenecking me with cannons, I can tell.
I'm trying to kill some fields here.
Yeah, raiding is good, for sure. I'm always trying to snipe at you because the Jazales have 24 range, so I can hit them in the back.
Zema. Samada.
So Gulam and Tufangchi maybe. Okay, I'll try that.
The Gulam definitely deals with the Far East, Fred.
Kawama. Samada. Zema.
And someone suggested that in the comments as well.
Good idea.
Just need to get that, just need to get in good maps.
جنگ زوز سمادا زرتكية زما أو حركات نشم كوالا تيارية.
Wow, there's literally one mine here. I have no way of accessing.
حركات نشم كوالا. سمادا.
Okay, I'm coming to clash as well.
زوز تيارية كواما شم زما زرتكية نشم كوالا.
Our big problem is lack of distance too. I gotta start building further up so I can hit them closer.
سلام انجامش میدهم سازنده
Honestly, the amount of patience you need to have in this game.
آری آماده علوف جمع کن
باغبان
سلام علوف جمع کن آری
بچینی باغبان بچینی باغبان
علوف جمع کن
زما سمدا تایا کواما
حرکت میکنم
بله
آماده علوف جمع کن
Going full scan.
علوف جمع کن علوف جمع کن آماده علوف جمع کن آری
There we go, finally a counter.
آماده باغبان
چه کار کنم؟ بله اطاعت حرکت میکنم بله اطاعت
Finally, Septofolia. Oh, so, that's a very good shot. Yeah, the guy who left that comment. Good shot.
Oh, very nice.
حرکت میکنم بله اطاعت بله حمله حرکت میکنم
Get down to age.
آماده
زوز کشم
چه کار کنم
سمدا زما سمدا
آماده
زما کاف زما سمدا تیاری سمدا سمدا
Kind of weird is coming at me with Schwartzes when I have a bunch of skirms here. It's like,
Vale. Zema. Kawama.
Save fatigue as well, maybe.
Yep, I'm gonna get tribal hit points, get some HP on my.
بله حرکت میکنم.
با چی نیاز دارید؟ معدن چی؟
There we go, I'm age 5.
سلام علوف جمع کن
آماده. بله بله.
تیاری. سمده.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back in with Cadespas and
Zema.
آماده.
Tisnechis.
اطاعت. بله اطاعت.
Terrain trees left in the map.
بله. سلام. آماده. با چی نیاز دارید؟ نجار. نجار. نجار.
I mean, I'm progressing quite well here.
نجار.
My
آماده. نجار.
چه کار؟
my
حرکت میکنم.
push.
اطاعت.
Yeah,
حرکت
yep,
میکنم.
keep trying to press
حرکت
them
میکنم.
and
صدق سمده.
pick at 'em a little bit.
زما. چمتو. کواما.
بله اطاعت.
Trying to see if I can grow my stuff enough that I can maybe get into Great Warriors and get some of those camel
آماده.
core and
حرکت
just
میکنم.
shred them with that.
بله اطاعت. بله.
I feel like if Alucard keeps making
آماده.
cannons, that'll make it
چه
a
کار؟
bit easier.
حرکت میکنم. حمله.
تیاری. ری. چمتو. صدق کرده. سلام. زما.
Getting a ton of hours, getting to watch them all. So I have to do my work.
تیار آورد. سمده. بله. زما. ری. صدق کرده. سمده. کواما. زما.
Well, I'm killing literally all his vills here.
Oh, awesome. Good work.
Oh, جان. بله. صدق سمده. کواما. جگره. Oh, زما. جگره. صدق کرده. جان. صدق کرده. تیار. جان. ری. جان.
حرکت میکنم. بله بله. حمله. چه کار؟ بله.
صدق سمده. ری. سلام. جان. تیار. کواما. زما. کواما.
بله اطاعت. حمله. حرکت میکنم. اطاعت. بله اطاعت. حرکت. بله حمله.
جگره.
چه کار؟ حمله.
سمده. چمتویه. جان. تیار. زما. سم. ری. تیار. ری. جان. تیار. کواما. ری. صدق کواما. ری. صدق زما. جگره. زما. ری. Oh, جان. ری. زما. جان. ری. سایاریه. جان. جان. ری. جان. چمده. ری. جان. جان. جگره. جان. 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 ری. جان. تیاریه. جان. جان. سلام. ری. Oh, زما. چمتویم. جان. جگره. ری. جان. ری. جان. بس. جان.
How are you getting on your side?
تیاریه. چمتویم.
He's pushing me with tons of melee.
صدق کرده.
I'm gonna try to get in the armor right
زما. جان. تیاری. زما. جگره. چمتویم. سمده. کواما. زما. کواما. زمری. سمده. جگره. چمتویم. جان. زما. زما. کواما. سمده. کواما. زما. سمده. سمده. ری. کواما. جگره. زما. ری. زما. سمده. جان. جگره. جان. جگره. چمتویم. جان. سمده. کواما.
Just I'm getting some more wood now. Some of this.
سمده. صدق کرده. کواما. ری. جان. چمتویم. زما. سمده. کواما.
So I don't have to upgrade my sword bows, I can just spam Twentovics from my Campton schools.
So he's got a lot of these professional Jamals.
Yep, they're basically like the Argentine Infernals, but they have a bit of range on with the lance, because he sent the range guard along.
Sagawai. Tayaria. Zama. Samada. The Jagre. Jagre. The Jagre. Sala. The Jagre. Sagawai. Zama.
В атаку, в бой! Сделано!
Ho, Kawama. Bri. The Jagre.
Да, сделаю!
Tayaria.
Атаку, да!
Ho. Tayaria. Jang. Jagre. Bri. Vale. Bri.
Да! Будет сделано!
Okay, it's starting to run out of resources as well here. I think it would probably be a good idea if I keep on pushing purple. Because if he comes and helps you, then that's going. If he comes and helps Oren, that's going to be trouble.
Yeah, I'm already burning for resources just to hold the line.
Zama. Vale. Sama. The Jagre. Bacinios. The Bogabon. Kawam. Bri. Samada. Sala. Sam. Jan. Vale. Kawam. Zama. Kawam. Zama. Kawam. Jan. Zama. Jan. Bri.
Yeah,
that's too many
can't hold the line. Too much stuff. I don't have enough wood to go mortars to just shell those cannons. Problem with Afghans is you need a lot of wood to like counter artillery spam like that, and I just don't have any wood. Probably should have just chopped all this and gotten some dough out to the abs or something.
It's well, I'm not sure how much more I can carry on here because he knows he has you.
Yep.
That's why he's base trading.
Yep. Now he's coming
look
into
at
you
all
now.
this. Yeah.
Just burn through my stuff.
Then go revolt button. Wait, hey, no, that's clever play from him.
Yeah, he knows his tactics well with his 6. He's already figured out his stuff pretty well. The threat that those Mitvas have is, again, the fact that they cost 4 pop instead of 5. So you can stack them a lot easier, which in some ways is even a bigger threat than having a few falconets on the field. Having 15 of those things lined up with each other, doing more spread damage. The scariest ones are the Uzbek ones, though, because the Uzbek ones get actually a card that gives them 1 area of effect on top of what they already got, so they like spread across a whole line of infantry. 2 meters.
But I think it was a good try regardless.
Oh, you did great. I mean, compared to what you usually do, you survived for like an hour and 15 minutes. That's good survival there. And you gotta consider that one of the people you're fighting is Alucard, who's like one of the best Wars of Liberty players probably in the entire community. In fact, you survived him for an hour. That's potential right there. And then Nathan's really solid too.
You did hold quite a lot as well, to be honest.
Yeah.
So that was handy.
Yep, I did battle Alucard a few days ago in Middle East, and I beat him the first game when he was Saudis, when it was 1v1 as Persia. And then he ended up beating me when I was Uzbeks using Argentina. And then I tried doing Saudis, and I really didn't know what I was doing on the map, and it completely backfired. You remember for much better suit.
Okay. And double Saudis as well.
Oh yeah, big time.
Adesh?
Finally, it's finished.
Finally. It's been a long game.
Oh, I've
Quite
seen,
long, yeah.
Yeah, it's not even the best games I've seen before. I've seen a lot of games that, you know, go into 5 to 6 hours sometimes of battles like this. And even more stuff.
Yeah, got no houses anymore. On the breeze. Yeah, I think that's a good game. End of it.
Yeah, they definitely did a great job because Saudi's like one of the worst Middle East civs, and the fact that they made it work shows how skilled they are. Especially Alucard, making a civ like Saudi do that well. That takes a lot of micro skills, especially. Yeah, it's tough to believe we can just spam that many cans with Saudis just because of the low pop on those cannons.
And he probably has the infinite shipment, right? Let me have a look at his deck.
I mean, look.
Oh no, he doesn't.
No, he
doesn't.
He's just training them with his macro.
Wow, impressive.
If he had that, then he would be able to ship in 4 on top of that, which would be even 3 on. Actually, no, 3 on top of that because. Well, yeah, no, because if he trained enough of them, they would have like 1 pop left, and yeah, there'd be 4 cannons on top of what you're seeing there, which would be even worse.
But regardless, I think we did quite a good job because if you look at his base, he was quite stuck just in one place.
Like if let's just say that wasn't Alucard, that was Varengo, that was someone else, we would have like won that one easily. The only reason Nathan survived was because his ally was Alucard. That's it. He got his tail between his legs there and had to get out of there because Nathan doesn't understand the Saudi economy. You can tell his score was like 5 times less than Alucard's the whole time. All it took was like one shake up in his base, and he was completely running across to his ally. And if it was anyone
And
else,
he stayed.
yeah.
And he stayed age 4 as well.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, he didn't even make it to Imperial Age. Yeah, he has a score of like 241. That's a very small score for age 4. That's like someone that's normally ready to resign at that point, so he was on his last legs. And if he didn't have Alucard there supporting him with artillery and stuff, you would have... Because, yeah, I mean, look at how crumpled up they are with all their Oasis. Just took a little bit more mortars or something. If we could have gotten some mortars in there, the Masak rockets, that's a sitting duck. Blow all those up and just crush them in the middle. Yeah.
Well, these were good games. I think the idea of the stream is quite good.
Oh yeah, I mean this is
Of
probably
us
the best.
yeah. Of us playing a few games and then obviously not get tired to do joint commentary from the beginning, but then do few games without commentary and then few games against AI and then team games with joint commentary. I think it worked out very well. What do you think?
It's a good way to showcase all parts of the mod, whether you're a single player person or a multiplayer person, because there's a huge demographic of people that play Wars of Liberty that don't even come on for multiplayer. They just play privately and won't even, do that sort of thing. So that's another good way to grow the mod too, is the single player presence as well.
And again, the idea of playing against AI is very good because I think it's quite good training. Because the AI, they're actually clever. They are not like the AIs we know from original Legacy.
Oh yeah, no, because there's specific AI modders that build it for Wars of Liberty customly, so they're always looking at different algorithms, different tricks to make them do the best stuff. Because if you look at the original AI from the Asian Diocese, it was pretty dumb once you learned certain things. And then actually the AI for the Mac version of AOE3 was actually a lot more intelligent, and people basically took some of those algorithms and made something called the Drugger AI .xs, which was supposed to train the AI to actually change its army as you made different unit comps so it could adapt. And eventually that became the Wars of Liberty AI once we've got some real people in there that could figure out how to work that Drugger algorithm and add their own algorithms as well and teach it how to make proto-units not in the original game code.
Okay. Because again, the game was created in 2015, so it did take a while to get to sort of like buff and enhance the AI.
Yeah, because back in the old days, AI in Wars of Liberty was not good. You only had the vanilla civs and a handful of other ones from Landom. Basically all the AIs from the War of the Triple Alliance, so Brazil, Colombia, Mexico, and a handful of others knew what they were doing, and everyone outside of that small subset from War of the Triple Alliance were basically very dumb and couldn't do anything. There were little speckles of proof that the AIs knew some things, but back then they had people who didn't know any AI code at all, and they just couldn't figure out how to get AIs to build new things that weren't already in the game. So that was the problem, because the AI, they had code to tell the AI to build barracks at certain times, but the AI didn't know what it was. If it wasn't a barracks, if it was a tent barracks or it was this or that, it just didn't understand how to build those things. Exactly. Yeah, because I remember one time back when, I think it was 2015, and they were asking about finding people to develop the AI and work on it. I actually found out this cool experiment where I decided to play around a bit with post-Imperial Age against a Greek AI just for fun, not thinking it was going to do anything. And then, sure and behold, because it was in post-Imperial Age and it learned how to age up, it was already in age 5, and it had access to the buildings. It knew how to build stables and train stratiots, and it knew how to train artillery, like the mule artillery and different cannons out of the foundry without anything else. So it just proved the issue wasn't that the AI couldn't build a stable and train units, it didn't know how to age up using the big button age up system. And once they
That's
figured,
interesting.
yeah, one interesting fact about Middle East AIs is they actually don't age up using the madrasa. There's actual hidden technologies in the Citadel just for the Afghan and other Middle East AIs where they're just regular European age ups that they just do, so it doesn't get too complicated in the AI code, and they can just age up normally and function.
That's why we struggle.
Yeah, because back then they were legit trying to teach the AI how to use library text with the Africans, and they would always be wishy-washy. Sometimes it would know exactly what to do and they'd be a beast, and other times they'd just mess it up and, stay behind like 2 ages because they couldn't figure out when it was time to use the library or not.
Yeah. I mean, that's quite interesting. Again, I'm quite pleased with the stream. Thanks for joining me. Let's try to plan a few more coming up. Again, there's Christmas and New Year, so we'll organize, obviously.
Yeah, and once we get into the holiday weeks, I'll be able to do full 12-hour streams on those days, most likely.
We'll try, because that's long. Again, with the time difference as well.
Yeah.
We'll work it out.
Yep.
Thanks for gaming, and I'll see you soon.
Sure.
Bye.
Bye. That was pretty fun, wasn't it? Oh yeah, most definitely. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to change my audio back over to the LG monitor right now because we're no longer engaging in voice chat. I hope, we will do more of these in the future. He wants to do one for each of the Middle East civs, one for the Afghans, one for the Uzbeks, and one for the Saudis. I have a feeling he's going to have a fun time doing the Saudis. I mean, I still have a fun time doing the Saudis, and you know what I mean by fun, right? It's not like real fun. It's very painful, very traumatizing, in fact. So yeah. Let me change over my settings here to LG. I mean, I could ask around to see if anyone wants to do a team game or something, but I'll find out. See, yeah. Let's connect. Cool. Alright. Let me ping, because if we could find like 2 people to do another team game, that'd be awesome. I actually like that. Just for the fun of asking. Is that anyone for 2v2 or 3v3? Because I gotta go make some temporary lemonade right now and I'll be back. You know I'd be my lemonade, right? Yeah, lemonade. Does anybody join or no luck? Alright. There's 1v1 then. You know what I wanted to try today? I will try going with the new British deck that I just compiled earlier. Yeah, we will go on... We could go here actually, this would be fine. Yeah, I like this idea. Yeah, let's just try it out and see how a reworked European does against Uzbeks. For sure. It'll be interesting seeing how the factory economy works with the Brits now. Yeah. This is the winter season on the map. There's a summer season where it's desert, and then there's a winter season where it's snowy and there's grass and trees and stuff everywhere. It's a pretty sophisticated map, actually. Let me do this. There. Good. Is there any food around here? I don't see any food in this area. Where's all the food around here? ¿Dónde está? Where's my comida? ¿Dónde está la comida?
Good day,
there's some berries up there. Just want to get that for now. Yep, I don't see any hunts around here. At least I found a food treasure. That's awesome. That's good.
Good day,
yeah, this is like a really bad spawn. Oh god, he's attacking me too. Oh no. It's not good. Get out of there. Alright then. Good thing we're the British. I feel like we'd be any other civ, we'd probably be cooked right now. But just because I'm British means I could potentially get some factories up and compensate for that. Maybe. Okay, so there is some hunts down here. Do I make the move over there? I probably do. I probably make the move there and get those Marco Polo sheep under my belt. That should be great. Alright. Come up here. Very nice. You put these Marco Polo sheep in. Very good. That. Ooh, I found goats. Greatest of all time. Goaties. Good. I need that more than he does. I definitely need that a lot more than he needs it, so... Hey, if you don't like it, I'm starving, man, so I need it. Also, I just found some musk deer, so we're eating now. Okay, and he's gonna walk through here, and I'm gonna capture these. Ooh, perfect. Again, all the food we need. That's awesome. Okay. This is why nomads have a mouse against vills, by the way. Otherwise, they could totally lame your economy like no tomorrow. So that's why that's in place, man. I know there's times when you want to just bash the vills with the nomad and his staff, but you would really hate if it happened to you. So just think of it that way. Let's get food trickle. We're gonna get this one here. I'm gonna go Colbertism first. What's this? 120 gold. That's actually really good. So that. So yep, the build limit is still 2 factories. That's awesome. You know what that means now? While the Brits are sort of short-chumped in late game now with 1 less factory, that means that now they have 3 factories in age 2. That's a big jump, because now the early game's just going to feel a lot better now. Oh yeah, no, their early game's looking really sweet right now for the Brits and their new setup with the factories. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna leave him here. Let me get out. Oh, got you. Got you, man. Good job. Good. That's exactly what we needed.
On the hunt.
Perfect. All right. Well, I'm gonna come right here. There we go. Grab the gold and call it a day. Beautiful. All right. So now we're gonna age up with. Usually I just go with the French because it's the most useful, typically, to do. Because I don't think the Dutch vills have specialized in the resources at all. So the gather rate's just average. Now, if they did have that specialist economy, I would totally go for the Dutch over the French. But until I get further confirmation, I'm just sticking French then. Because it basically makes your vills more like CBDs, where they are a little bit more expensive, but they gather 10% better. So it's always a good investment for you.
Good day, Tory Coid.
So I'm going to look for any potential easy lemon squeezy treasures around here. See if we can find any. Hopefully we find something around here. Yeah, most definitely. I'm going to put the factories defensively so we can't siege them or anything later with cannons or any weird mercenary units. That's probably going to be my safest bet, I would say. What about this area? Can I get some hunts over here? Perfect. Perfecto. Very nice. Get that. Okay, we can already afford our first factory in age 2. Great. It's very good, actually. So... what do I do here? Good. Let's see. So I'm gonna get wood right away, right? Because he's put the Almond in my base. If he's got an Almond there, that actually means I have to retreat back to here, or else I'm gonna probably have a bunch of vills die on me. Because I remember how I told you, the Almond has multipliers against villagers with its range attack, so you kind of have to, you know, retreat to a safer position if you see one there. Yeah. And also with this wood, we will actually be able to afford another factory, which is really nice. So, yep. The factories still have the same trickle rate as before, by the way, so they're still going to be very reliable and good. Typically good. Alright, let's pick up the wood there. Nice. So we need as much stuff as we can. Actually, I should put more on food then. Yeah, that might be smarter. I'm gonna grab another factory right now here. Should I just go with the laissez-faire capitalism? Get another factory? Maybe. Maybe I should actually. Might actually do that here. Should be alright. And good thing is your town center can also be a good asset at taking out these things as well. Alright. Yeah, we're doing okay. Look at all the factories we're getting. This is awesome. Very nice. Can you just stop attacking my villager, please? It's super annoying. I'm trying to grab a crate. Oh god, get away. Get away, son. Oh, he's got a hookah lounge. Oh no. It's not good. It's not good, buddy. Oh great, and he's got another arm on here too. I'm gonna pull back to this section. I'm actually gonna put my military down there now. Just because of that. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna start picking up this wood right now. Get me my new factory. Good, we got 3 factories, people. 3 factories. That's pretty solid. We're gonna get barracks over here.
Hello,
now we got a ton of resources.
Clearing the land.
3 factories in Age 2. It's really nice. I mostly just need to, like, keep the factories alive. Everything else should be okay. Yeah. For the most part. Oh, he's got Oikailis. Ooh, Oikailis. Green jackets in. Getting green jackets. And then we're gonna ship in cherry bumps in. Yeah. It's a pretty obvious one.
Alright, don't pester me.
I might need food, actually. Yeah, I might need food. Because I got all the gold here, so I need the food now to survive. This is like a weird situation. This feels like something you could only see on like an Age of Empires 2 map, in a way. Yeah, no, you would rarely ever see this sort of thing in like AoE 3. This is like an Age of Empires 2 map, where you have like town centers in weird spots and stuff, and you kind of have to split everything up and go for the right stuff, yeah. I gotta get rid of this first there.
Yes, what? Very good. Yes, very good.
Actually, I should have just gotten a trickle, I think. Probably. Probably should have just gotten a trickle.
Yes, sir.
I can fight these right now there. Take out that last Solomon there. I think we got enough stats to like take these out, right? Yeah, you do.
Advance.
You got a lot of XP from them, actually. Let me get this. Yep, see, if you nip them in the bud with your town sir, you can usually take them out, which is great. Good, alright, that's one less threat. Now we can try to fight our way out of this paper bag here. Ship in some more green jacketies. And then I'll probably just add red coats after that so we don't die to jiggets. You don't want to get the jiggets, man. You don't want to get the jiggets. Funnily enough, it sounds just like a skin infection. Hey, don't get the jiggets, son. If you go into that dirty neighborhood, you'll get the jiggets. Oh yeah, no, it sounds like something really bad. When you think of that word, jiggets, you don't even think of an Uzbek cavalryman on horseback. You think of like a bad skin rash. Like if you go to the wrong neighborhood, you'll pick up the jiggets. Yeah.
Attack immediately.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
At least I can farm some XP from these guys, which is super cool. It's kind of like the Castle Blood map in Age of Mythology. You do exactly that. You build Tartarus gates in your base, and then you just farm kills from them to get more stuff. Pretty funny, actually, how that all works out. Alright, so we're gonna get... Well, my green jackets actually have the same ranges as archers, so it is kind of good in a way because we do have enough stuff to survive. Oh god, he's an age 3 though, right? Yep, pretty much. This one now.
Good, alright, on the hunt.
Right, let's get some more red coats here. I need a bit of anti-cav at least.
Good felling lumber.
I'm gonna eat all those goats as well, hopefully.
Yeah, on the hunt, yeah.
Should get a stable as well so we can get some cherry bums here. Yeah. That hookah lounge down so we can rush something here at least. He's got jiggets! What the jiggets? Oh, he's got brakes. Oh, he's got mercenary jiggets. Yeah, that's what those are. He's got the brakes. Oh god. I don't have enough stats to fight those things, do I? Nope. Not even my red coat's gonna warm up. That's sick. The red coat's can't do anything about him. And then we're gonna have to grab cherry bums in for sure. When are those goats gonna be ready? Because I might need to eat some meat really fast. Well, I could ship some red coats for now. That's at least something. What next? More bills? Perfect. Stick it on that position. Get some more cherry bums. Get some red coats. Very good. Now I can start mining again, I think. I should probably just go back on the gold, right? Yeah, no, I should just go back on the gold, eat all the meat I have here, probably. Yep. So what's all this mean I haven't used it? I would like to put a little bit of... I'm flowing so much wood right now. I don't even need wood. I need to be in meat. We're gonna die. I might die anyways. He's already in age 4. What is this?
Sir? Yes, sir.
What is this? Well, at least I got a pretty good stack now. But look at the score difference though. Getting completely hammered here. Yeah.
Let's get moving, lads. Fairly good show. Push off. Beautiful day for a stroll, sir.
Alright. Get that hookah lounge down first. So that's where he's gonna get mercenaries out of. And then we move on to Pride the Mahala there. Once we get this down. Ooh, good. We got a lot of XP off of that. Some cherry bums. Another house. I should get a market, shouldn't I? Yeah.
Hello?
But is it really worth it though? With the for the trees and the gold it is. I'll put a market right here. Just so I have a bit of line of sight in the north.
Let's see what's out.
Yes, sir. Jolly good,
All's tracking.
Sir? Yes, sir. What?
Jolly good show.
Tori Coid.
You not brav, inte?
Good Inru Breeders. Clearing the land.
Excellent suggestion, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What?
Beautiful day for a stroll, sir. Fairly good show. Moving to attack.
Dipped on Inru Breeders.
Sir, open fire. Yep, moving to attack. Push off. That's ours.
Yeah, ni now.
Big, don't pester me.
Sir, jolly dog. Now, I say, push off. Moving to attack.
Sir?
Sir, an
All
excellent
fell
suggestion,
Inru
sir.
Breeders.
Right away, sir. Establishing a threat and
At me now.
Bit benaleda.
Uh-oh. Alaman. 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 Alright, we can age up now, though. That's great. I will go up. I could probably go with the Belgians. Belgians will be alright. Because that way I can add some native units in, too. Which might help me out. But because, see, the British are actually a pretty reasonable native civ. Because they can get the Belgian natives. And you can get Assyrian natives, and you can get the Saudi Wahhabi natives. So you get like 3 different classes of natives with Brits, which is actually pretty phenomenal, really, when you think about it. Oh, most definitely. It's pretty good, actually, when you play as these guys. And that's all thanks to this patch, because before, I think I can't remember, I don't think they had the Cherokee anymore after the mercenary rework. I don't think they had the Cherokee, so yeah, now they're just sort of really good shape because now they can send in assault units in the form of the Assyrians. They can send in scout units in the form of the Saudis, and then you have all the Belgian Congo natives, which are all mostly anti-cav and anti-mercenary native and villager. So you get pretty well rounded for the most part when you play as these guys. It's quite nice, yeah, most definitely.
Yes, sir.
An excellent suggestion, sir.
You've not.
Oh, Hunt's around here, right? Yep. Nope. Nothing. What is he doing? He's doing another owl card trolling trap to me.
Building the British Empire.
Very cool. Está muy pesado.
Yeah, I didn't.
Muy pesado. Start trickling that in. Great. My native right here. Perfect. Very nice. It's coming in with the Alamans. And the Manina. I'm gonna get in with the cherry bums. Tally ho! Tally ho!
Jolly good, sir.
Jolly good
Yes,
show.
sir.
Jolly good show.
Yes,
Tally
sir.
ho.
Jolly good.
Jolly
What?
good show.
Forward the boss. Attack immediately.
Oh, whoa! Whoa! Look at those nomads and Imperial Age with all the shadow techs on. He like knocked out some of my horses there. Ugh. I KO'd him, man. That was a good KO. Very nice. Very good. Whoa. Yeah. Let me get some houses around here.
Building the British
Nice
Empire.
guys
A day
there.
like building the British
Good.
Empire.
I'm gonna get my Victoria Cross first so I can get another shipment out. Who are these guys? Hey, what you doing here, man? You just deleted his madrasa.
Jolly good. What?
Man.
Jolly good, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, that was a
Jolly
trick.
good.
He
What?
tricked me. Oh, he's got the Mergens. He's merging the Mergens. Watch out, he's merging the Mergens together. Make a Mega Mergen. He's merging the Mergens. Oh, great. That's all we need is Mergens. I don't want any Mergens. Stop merging the Mergens, Mergen. Oh yeah, we got the Songye. Oh yeah, this is so good. I just remembered, we got Songye infantry. The Zappa Zaps. The Zappa Zaps have multipliers against mercenaries. So if he is making some weird mercenary stuff, guess what? I can counter that with the Songyes. That's pretty nice, actually. No, it actually helps out quite a bit. Solves a lot of my problems right now. Most definitely. Okay, well, it's got the mercenaries here, right? Kabardans. I'm gonna keep getting more Songyes there. Good. All right, let's push them. Let's get them back. The Kabardans are from Circassia, by the way. Oh, God. Cherry bum. Bum 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 bum. Cherry bum. Ran the bum. Look at these Kabardans, man. Wow. 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 Lordy. Oh, no. Look at these things. Oh, they have splash hand attack. I didn't know that. So what are they, like weaker Yoimbos then? I never knew they had a splash. That changes my whole perception because I thought they were just a weird copycat of the Manchu. No, they're not. They actually have their own identity because the Manchu are still in the game and they're called Tartars. So yeah, it's pretty nice to see they have a new horse archer with their own splash attack identity outside Japan. Yeah, quite good. Should be able to include those in a lot of arena games for the civs. Yeah, quite good. Yep. Yeah, that was surprising. Well, the start was like really bad on this map. We gotta go Karakum or something next time. Yeah, I think we'll go Karakum next. Because I'd like to continue this wonderful challenge of the Brits, probably, for sure. It's quite good, actually, yeah. Alright, let's do another one. Hosting in Karakum. Karakum? Let's go to the Karakum, yeah. I like the Karakum map. Especially, it feels like it's a great 1v1 map. I like the Karakum. Now go verde. Bonito verde. Mingo verde. See? Is Elcard coming back for another one, man? I'm up for another challenge. I eat those tacos. I'm gonna have to ping for Juanitos Tacos. Yeah, let me ping for some Juanitos Tacos right now. CCC. Tacos, Juanitos Tacos. I'll keep it open in case we get more people too. Yeah. I just got to stick my stream into the Big Soprano server. That's awesome. That's definitely. They probably were wondering what was happening to me, man. Now they know that I've streamed today. Ugh. Any other servers I forgot to do? If nobody shows up, we'll just do another AI battle. Yeah, I love AI battles. AI battles are super muy pesado. Yeah. The Discord UI is lagging like crazy, man. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Very interesting. It's definitely. Oh yeah, I forgot that server too. Yeah. Now we should be all set. Oh, Pablo's here. Juanito Pablo. See. Awesome. Got Juanito Pablo. Cool. I'll go Saudi against him and see how he does against my Saudi. I'll try my new Saudi Arabian build against Pablo. Yeah, that should be fun. Yeah, remember the build I built yesterday for team games against AIs with Saudis? Yeah, I'd be up for trying it here and 1v1 against Pablo. Oh, he's gonna go India. He's gonna go Gandhi. Oh, awesome. That's great. Saudi Arabians, folks. Let's do it. Good old Saudis.
أنا مستعد. حاضر.
نعم كما ترغب. أجل يا سيدي.
Start collecting some stuff right away.
كيف؟ أنا طوء بنانك. ما هي؟ بالشكل بمنتهى السرعة كما ترغب.
نعم أنا ذاهب. ما هي أوامرك؟ حاضر. صيد.
Turkey's in right now. Yeah.
ذاهب.
كيف نعم كما ترغب فورا.
It's usually best to just keep training villages until you know you can really afford your madrasa text from the madrasa caravan. Yeah, basically. Pretty much.
بالشكل الذي بمنتهى السرعة.
I think we'll get the madrasa caravan in now because I think we can now afford at least red 1, which is the main goal I try to go for. Yeah, let's try it out.
فورا بالشكل بمنتهى السرعة على الفور. نعم على الفور بمنتهى السرعة بدون بالشكل فورا كما ترى على الفور بدون نزيف بمنتهى السرعة.
We don't have enough forces to do this yet. The ancient Buddha of Bamiyan. Yeah. If you didn't know, back in the old days before Islam took over in the entire Middle East, much of Central Asia, including Afghanistan, was actually Buddhist countries. Yeah, Buddhism came to Afghanistan before Islam did. So yeah, it's totally possible to find like actual Buddhist relics if you look around good in the Afghan area. It's definitely a pretty cool fact, actually. Yeah. Alright, we are going to get now yellow 1. I should be able to afford yellow 2, right? Yep, I should be able to afford not yellow 2, blue 1. I'll get blue 1 first. I'm gonna go with this new sort of 1v1-ish deck here. Get my vills in. It's a bit of a departure from what I was doing for a while with the Saudis. Obviously, this oasis is bringing me tons of food now from the date palms, which is really yummy and tasty. I actually don't like dates that much. I've had them a couple of times. I just didn't like the texture. Because for me personally, it's texture for food matters as much as the taste. And for me, I don't like the texture of dates that much, so I just never really liked them all that much for the most part. Yeah, they weren't even that big. They're like these little tiny ones, and I didn't like that it felt like I was chewing on sand in a way. Yeah, no. I bet they're super sweet and stuff, but it's just, I don't like the sandy texture of them at all, personally. This, and then we'll go with yellow 2 after that.
فورا أنا طوء بدون مزيد من التأخير كما ترى فورا على الفور نعم.
Gonna look for some treasures around here. Yo, 2.
ما هي بالشكل بدون كما ترغب بالشكل الذي يسرك.
Ancient Cyrus cylinder, 350 gold. Not bad. Bad at all.
أنا طوء بالشكل على الفور. أنا طوء كما ترغب فورا. أجلي أنا طوء كما ترغب.
Little XP there. Get that. Yeah, these techs queue up so slowly you have time to like plan out your next madrasa tech pretty well to keep the queue going. Yeah, it's quite helpful.
أجل يا سيد بالشكل الذي يسرك بمنتهى السرعة كما ترغب. كيف فورا نعم فورا نعم كما ترغب.
I'll get that later. Yeah.
أنا طوء على الفور بدون مزيد من التأخير. أجل تحركوا.
ما هي أوامرك؟
كما ترى على الفور.
Oh, that's 200 XP. Alright, I'll probably consider that next. What now? Get food so we can get some more yellow techs. We actually get a yellow tech right now because we have so much food built up. But I definitely need to get some food so I can set up a defense because I don't know if he's going to rush me right away. So I definitely got to prepare for that possibility. I mean, yeah, in many cases you can indeed just fight using Bedouins, but it's better to be on the safe side because you gotta check yourself before you wreck yourself, basically. Oh yeah, just like the rap. You gotta check yourself before you wreck yourself, yeah. Because if they go for something like Mega Musket Spam, your Bedouins are gonna get fried, and then you're gonna be housed and you're gonna have no means of coming back in and doing anything. I'm gonna just get like a single gunsmith now, just so I can do some Jundis and Mutawas to ensure my defense. Because India typically goes for Sepoy spam, so Mutawin would be the most logical step there. Yep, he already has a few free ones from his age up with the Agra Fort, so we definitely gotta make sure we prepare for that. I'm gonna start putting some on the wood so we can start making some Mutawins right away. There. I'm gonna get this will give us a few free ones actually, which is quite good. We'll add some Mutawins right there. Solid all around.
كيف يمكنني أن أؤدي الخدمة؟
And then after that I can basically, let me see. Trying to decide what to get next. I might not get anything yet. No. I don't really know what to train, so I'll just get this for now. Do I have any food around here I can eat? Yes, I do. I'm going to actually move up right now and grab some. I'm going to get a souk. caravan right now, so I can start
كيف
upgrading my
يمكن أن
economy.
كيف يمكنني
Right
أن
there.
أضوء بنانك؟
ما هي سأفعل ذلك صياد أنا مستعد صياد
ما هي أوامرك؟
كما ترغب.
Start picking up our salukis for food.
هيئة
I
اللواءات.
can actually move my gunsmith up a bit, so I can take a more forward position. Nice. Got some Mutawins right here. Queue up a bit more, yeah.
إنني أتوجس خفية.
I'll see if I can snipe any of his stuff with the Mutawins right now.
ما هي حطاب
استعداد لسماع.
Let's do some sniping around the edges.
إلى الأمام. تحركوا إلى الأمام. تحركوا إلى الأمام. وقت مضاعف. إلى الأمام. سر. هيئة اللواء. تحركوا إلى الأمام. تحركوا إلى الأمام. تحرك إلى الأمام. وقت مضاع. إلى الأمام. تحرك. وقت مضاع. إلى الأمام. تحركوا. وقت مضاع. تحركوا. وقت مضاع. إلى الأمام. تحركوا. إلى الأمام. وقت مضاعف. أجل. تحركوا. وقت مضاع. إلى الأمام. تحركوا. إلى الأمام. تحركوا. وقت إلى الأمام.
Trying to see if I can find anything in his base. Scout out. He's got some stuff here. Good.
استعدوا للمعركة. تحركوا. إعداد القوات للمعركة. إلى الأمام. تحركوا. وقت استعدوا للمعركة.
Oh, he's got Amla. Amla. He's got Sawa. Amla.
استعدوا للمعركة.
Right, back up.
أرفعوا الراية.
Fortunately, these are early game skirmishers, so I have a mouse against Sawars. Okay, he's actually doing pretty solid right now, so I better be careful what I get next. I'll get this, I think. Actually, I should probably get my, Oh yeah, that's right. I have to get my royal caravan and I have to ship in the wood to afford this stuff. Right. That's exactly correct. Okay. So, man, quick correction there. In the meantime, I'll train up some more Matawins here for defense. So it'll be a while before I can start spamming out the Jamals like I want, basically. Yep, it's pretty much what I go for the most part in this situation. Spam with the Jamals.
نعم سيد. تحركوا. استعداد لسماع الأوامر.
نعم حاضر أنا ذاهب
هيئة اللواءات. تحركوا.
I think I'm in better shape now. Another hunt. Let's grab that one very quickly there. Try to reposition.
استعداد لسماع الأوامر.
مرحبا. أنا ذاهبا.
ما هي سأفعل صياد
ما هي صياد؟
Perfecto, see some more Tawins in this area.
هيئة اللواءات. تحركوا.
I can afford my first, oh, I already got, yep, I did get my first one, perfect, alright. That means I have a forge now, so I can get some Gazis as well to mix in with my Mutawins, which is great. Could get some of these too. That might actually be the smart move, so I don't lose on too much food. I mean, yeah, I got a lot of hunts here, so I'll just keep grabbing them like crazy. Get some Gazis, get some Mutawins, yep, perfect.
نعم استعداد لسماع الأوامر. استعدوا للمعركة. إعداد أرفعوا إعداد. استعدوا للمعركة. أرفعوا الراية. أرفعوا. استعدوا لإعداد القوات للمعركة. استعدوا للمعركة. خادمك المطيع. استعدوا إلى الأمام. استعد إلى الأمام. استعدوا إلى الأمام. استعد إلى الأمام. سر.
Gonna train up some more stuff here. I'm gonna get some more Gazis so I can start raiding them like crazy.
ما هي أول حطاب.
And I can get one more of these too.
أجل إلى اليسار. سر.
I want to get like one more of this. What would that cost? About 500 wood, right? Gives me a forge and a gunsmith, so it doubles up my production numbers. And that should be great, yeah.
حاضر أنا ذاهب.
I got some Gazis. Let's do some raiding and see if we can slice some guys up with our scimitars now. A bit of raiding work here. Oh, nice, nice, nice. We'll go after the same area we did before, and we'll probably get a ton of kills. Most likely.
ما هي أوامرك؟ سأفعل
I can get my Mushadins over there.
إلى الأمام. استعد إلى الأمام. استعد إلى اليس. استعد إلى الأمام. استعدوا إلى الأمام. إلى الأمام. إلى الأمام. سر. أجل. قيد الاستعداد. إلى اليس. استعدوا. إعداد القوات. سيدي. قيد الاستعداد.
If you like stack them, they can fight things one-on-one, but you know, like, you need like huge numbers of Gazis to like make any sort of difference in like combat outside raiding, pretty much. Yeah, it's exactly the case. Still trying to retreat out there at this point. Yeah, I don't know if I should even retreat or should I just turn back and like fight him. Yeah. And I can start shipping these into the Jamals. Get veteran on them now. There.
أنا مستعد. سأفعل. عامل منجم. نعم حاضر.
Actually, let's move up so we can capture these other hunts as well on the periphery there. Start getting mining too.
سأفعل ذلك. نعم.
ما هي صياد؟
ما هي أوامرك؟
صياد.
نعم. صياد. نعم. صياد.
أنا مستعدة.
طاعة. إعداد التجمع. إن شاء الله.
Yep, Jamals should be able to clap them very easily with their stats. Yeah, just like that. Perfect. Very good. I'm gonna go for a push right now with all these.
أنا عامل منجم. ما هي أوامر؟ عامل منجم.
Start buying that up. Very good.
حملة الرماح. إيقاف سريع.
Get some more of these Gazis. Yep, perfect.
أجل يا سيدي. بمنتهى كما ترغب. فورا. على كما بدون مزيد كما ترغب. بدون مزيد.
Oh, what didn't the game like about my raid there? I don't know. Dude, I was in the middle of a good raid. Why did that have to happen? That's insane, man. Really is. It's in the middle of an awesome raid. Alright, we're gonna have to open up that lobby again. I'm gonna ping. Maybe Alucard will come back and we can do like a team thing or something, but let's put up this many slots for right now. I feel like that was just a random out of sync, honestly, which is totally fine. It happens from time to time, so you can't pay too much attention to it unless it seems like it's happened on the same map with the same civ and the same units. Then it's definitely something worth doing research into. Most definitely. No, wait a minute, I messed that post wrong. I'm trying to ping more Juanitos into the lobby. Very good. Got another one. Let's do it. See? Yep, I was sync prom. That's right. Let's... Should we try a different venue, or... Yeah, I guess we could try a different venue. Sure. Try a different place. Let's go to the Mesopotamian marshes. I like those maps. Mesopotamian marshes. We could go to Zagros too. Zagros is a nice one. I do a lot of Zagros actually. Oh yeah, wait a no, I'll do it next game. There was a card I had to re-add in, remember, Advanced Oasis, because when we did that comp stomp, I was like waiting forever for my date palms and my my coffee plants to show up. Yeah, no, that was bad. I was like looking for food and gold and I just didn't have it. So my dates and coffee just wasn't coming out fast enough. Yeah. We'll go right here. I'll put my Oasis right in that spot and then we can begin. Perfect.
أجل يس كما ترغب على الفور كما ترغب بدون أنا طوء كما ترغب على الفور.
Let's do a bit of scout work right now and see where we can go. Very nice.
بالشكل الذي يسرك. كيف يمكن.
Kind of like how it's right on the edge there though, but whatever. Whatever. Do we have hunts? Looks like right now we just have date palms, which is fine, but maybe you should try to find something else around here. Probably.
أنا طوء بدون مزيد على الفور بالشكل فورا. نعم كما ترغب على الفور فورا بدون مزيد أنا طوء فورا. نعم بدون كما
ترغب. Got to swoop it around and see if we can find treasures or hunts in a quadrant. I remember this happened in the game against Alucard, just couldn't find huntable meat and then I just starved out. It looks like we legit don't have any hunts in this area. You legit don't have any hunts in this area, man. I'm just telling you now. I mean, I don't see anything. Got treasure there. We got mines. We got gold, and we got date palms at least, but we don't have hunts. I mean, thankfully, Millies obviously can do a lot with berries, so that's cool. But yeah, no. Figured the hunts are up here. I feel like I should maybe try to get this one. I don't think Pablo's going to come in super aggressive. Yeah, no, I'll probably just not do that. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, there was some up there too. That's great. Try to get my Madrasa caravan in now. Start researching those texts. Get Vils here.
أجل كما ترغب. بدون مزيد كما ترغب.
What's this? Yep, that's Timur's mask one for cap HP. Nice. We do a bit more scouting around here too. Get some more Vils in.
أجل يا سيد بالشكل الذي كما ترغب.
Get yellow one. All these on food, right? Well, I'd like to get a little on gold so we can mix and match some of the blue text.
كيف يمكن أن أقدم
4
خدمات
dromedary camel calves
بدون
escaped
مزيد
from
من
the homestead.
بالشكل الذي بدون
That'll basically
مزيد
just
من
give us some
التأخير.
herdable
كما
camels
ترغب.
that we can fan up and eat. Because, yes, indeed, you can fan up camels and eat them in the Middle East patch. There's actually a card that unlocks them. Yeah, because for most, European civs, they have the option of, like, getting cows, right, instead of sheep. And the cows are just meatier herdables. That's the case for Middle East with camels. You can either have the goats, which are the little pieces of meat, or you can get a camel, which is big meat. Because you've seen a camel, right? It's got huge humps and stuff. It's very eatable. Yeah.
على الفور بدون مزيد من التأخير.
I think we're good for right now there.
أنا
Yeah.
طوء بنانك. نعم. أجل كما ترغب بدون مزيد من التأخير. أجل يا سيدي بالشك فورا. بالشكل نعم كما ترغب. ما بدون مزيد فورا بالشكل الذي يسرك. بدون مزيد من التأخير.
Yep, just keep stacking Bedouins if you can, because it leads to much better results later on.
كيف؟ بمنتهى السرعة على الفور. بمنتهى على الفور بدون بالشك كما ترغب على الفور. فورا كما ترغب فورا. نعم كما ترغب على الفور.
ما هي أقصاف عامل منجم؟
ما هي مهمة؟ نعم بدون مزيد كما ترغب على الفور. كما ترغب فورا.
Yeah, gold here.
أجل يا سيدي كما ترغب بدون مزيد. أنا طوء بمنتهى فورا. كما ترغب أنا طوء فورا. أجل يا سيدي بمنتهى. أنا طوء بنانك. كما ترغب بدون مزيد من التأخير. كيف يمكن كما ترغب. نعم أنا طوء فورا.
A secret sherbet recipe.
نعم
Oh,
أنا
nice.
طوء. نعم.
Got sherbet.
كما ترغب.
Sherbet's actually pretty good for you because it doesn't have as much fat as regular synthetic ice cream. Yeah, sherbet can be your best friend sometimes, yeah. Sure for sherbet. Sherbet, yeah. Sherbet.
إنني أتو بمنتهى السرعة على الفور.
أنا مستعد. حاضر. ما هي أوامرك؟ سأفعل ذلك.
That's what I'd like to do is if I'm not going to be rushed, I'll just build up resources and then whack them later with the Jamals and just spam them on them like that.
بالشكل الذي يسعد بالشكل فورا.
It's got Gurks there.
أنا طو نعم.
Let's wipe these guys out
ما
now.
هي مهمتي؟ إنني أتوجس. أنا طوء بناء بالشكل كما ترغب.
We'll lose like one Bedouin, but that's fine.
بدون مزيد
Takes out the
بالشكل الذي
Sepoys.
بدون على الفور. نعم.
Very good. Let's
بمنتهى
retreat.
السرعة.
Get the big food one there. Yeah, very nice. And then we can pick up the big royal caravan there for our next step. Oh, he's going Rajputs. Ooh, that's actually dangerous. I gotta be careful with that. I think I can beat them, but it's just not gonna be fun.
ما هي مهمتي؟ كيف يمكن على الفور؟ أجل يا سيدي. فورا.
And then they'll just single this one out. Yeah, see, we were able to do it, but it just, you know, eat up a ton of stuff, basically, to pull off. Which is fine, but, yeah. So now we got more Bedouins here ready to go. This is great. Put you on wood or something, I don't know.
نعم جاءنا.
Then we'll get this right here. Kind of scary to think the Bedouins, even though they're cavalry, were able to like survive a couple sepoys and then that massive Rajputs that came at me. No, it was pretty impressive actually, most definitely.
ما هي أوامرك؟ أنا سأفعل. أناذ حاضر. أنا ذاهب.
هيئة اللواءات تحركوا.
I'll get this first, and then I'll pick these up, and then we can get some big spam on the Jamals. Yeah, it's usually what I like to go for. I'll get a souk first, though. I'll get a souk, and then I can add villages in after that.
أنا عاملة منشأ.
ما هي كما ترغب. بمنتهى على الفور. كيف كما ترغب. فورا. نعم. على الفور. بالشكل فورا. إنني بدون مزيد من التأخير. أجل يا سيدي. أنا طو كما ترى. ما هي مهمتي؟ كيف يمكن؟ أنا طو كما ترى. نعم. بدون مزيد من التأخير. نعم. أجل بالشك بمنتهى السرعة.
Start chipping in Jamals now, and then I can start pushing them with them and the Explorer. Yep, indeed, Jamals are great against cavalry, but they can be used against other things too, especially when you have the longer lances weapon to add to them.
طاعة الأوامر.
Alright, let me get my Jamals up there with the Explorer, and then we can push on again.
إيقاف سريع.
More up.
حملة الرماح. كيف على الفور. نعم سيدي. أجل. نعم.
Let's go on the attack
بدون
now.
مزيد من التأخير.
مرحبا.
كيف بمنتهى السرعة كما ترغب. نعم أنا طوع بدون مزيد على الفور كما ترغب. بمنتهى السرعة على الفور بدون مزيد كما
I'll
ترغب.
definitely. Okay. That's weird. So when I go in with the Jamals, it out syncs. It out syncs when I use the Jamals. That's something worth taking note of. So whenever I fight set boys with Jamals, the game crashes. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. It's good that we discovered that because we could actually report that as a bug. Yeah. Very interesting. Because the game when I was Middle Eastern Civs with Jamals, that didn't happen. So why are the Jamals magically not working now when I... Yeah, that's very, very weird. I'll do Mes Marshes with Uzbeks this time, yeah. I'll open up temporarily, see if people want 2v2, otherwise I'll 1v1 Pablo again. Let's see who I might be able to track for a match. Let's see if Pablo returns. Yeah, I'll definitely make sure I report that issue with the Jamals, though, crashing with Sepoys and Gurkhas. But why did it happen in age 3, though, is the question. It's like something about the veteran upgrade or something. Because when they run up... Well, no, those are bad ones. Never mind. Totally different story. Yeah. Still, I'm pretty surprised about all that stuff, yeah. Absolutely. No one's joined. It's very, very strange. Let me see here. Let's try going back to the moon again. Going back to the moon, but we'll have better allies. Yeah, I wanted to try the moon again just for fun, so we could show people the moon map. Yeah, this time we'll do it with like an actually reputable setup of players. So we'll bring our... Zulu was good last time. I'll bring them on board. I think we could promote them. We can bring the French. And we can bring... Who else? We could bring the Swedes. Yeah, let's bring the Swedish. The Swedish meatball. Yeah. What else we got here? Enemies will be Uruguay, Paraguay, or the Chile was actually pretty reasonable. A lot of Chilean, Belgium, and Brits maybe. Yeah, that should be alright. Or something like, yeah, British. Come on a minute. I meant to say. Alright. Let's try this one. Just a straight up expert comp stomp. Because I did say we're going to do AI battle. So I'll do an AI battle for you tonight. Most definitely. Yeah. Super duper. I'm going to focus on the battle here. So we don't die this time. So I probably won't talk at all.
I am pleased to have an ally worthy of my prowess.
Salam. Merhamet.
Derhal kıl gaymen. Emriniz avgıç gaymen.
Ne arzu kılırsınız?
He.
Emrinde düşündüm. Kuraymen. Kılgaymen. Ne yine geniniz kılgaymen. Mer kılgaymen. Ne yaptı? Kılgaymen. Kılgaymen. Mer. Kılgaymen. Hazır. Çıkgaymen. Ne yap? Kılgaymen. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Tinegenin kılgaymen. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Merhamet. Kılgayme. Tinegenin izn kılgayme. Tinegenin kılgayme. Tinegenin kılgayme. Kılgayme. Tinegenin izni kılgayme. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen.
Emriniz avga çıkkaymen.
Tayyar avga çıkkaymen.
Teyyarmen. Bargaymen. Kurgaymen.
Ne kılgayme. Tinegenin kılgayme. Tinege kılgayme. Tinegenin kılgaymen. Merhaba. Tinegenin kılgayme. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen.
My warriors will train from here.
Kılgaymen. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen.
He. Selam. He. Kurgaymen. Teyyarmen. He. Da düşündüm. Düşündüm.
Selam. Evet. Hadi bakalım.
Mer. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Kılgaymen.
Hazır.
Selam. Derhal kıl. Avga çıkkaymen.
Emrin düşündüm. Bağaymen.
Emrin? Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Evet.
Kılgaymen. Kılgay. Tinegenin kılgaymen. Ne? Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Merhamet. Kılgaymen. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Ne kılgay? Tinegenin kılgayme. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Kılgaymen. Merhamet. Tinegenin kılgaym. Tinegenin kılgaymen. Tinegenin kılgaymen. Tinegenin kılgaymen. Tinegenin kılgaymen. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Hazır. Salam. Daracht keskeymen. Hazır. Daracht keskeymen. Ne arzu? Tinegenin kılgay. Tinegenin kılgaymen. Tinegenin izni kılgay. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Kılgaymen. Tinegenin izni Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen.
Selam. Doğru.
Emrini he. Kurgaymen.
Mer kılgaymen. Tinegenin kılgaymen. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen.
He. Avga çıkkaymen. Teyyarmen. Avga çıkkaymen. Emrini derhal kıl. Avga çıkkaymen.
Evet. Tamam. Evet. Tamam. Olur. Hadi bakalım.
Ne yap? Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Emrin hazır. Düşündüm.
Selam. Düşündüm. Avga çıkayman. Tayyar mı? Bargay daraht keskayman.
Tayyar me bağaymen. Kuhraymen. Ne kılga. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Kılgaymen. Tinegen kılgaymen. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Ne arz kılgaymen. Merhaba. Yeter. Tinegenin kılgaymen. Emriniz daraht keskaymen.
Hazır. Evet. Hücum.
Ne arzuka. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen.
Emrin.
Kılgaymen. Tine kılgaymen. Hazır.
Evet. Emrin. Doğru. Evet. Doğru. Selam. Tamam. Olur.
Emriniz tuşun diyeyim.
Evet.
Hazır. Bağraymen.
Selam. Derhal kılgayman. Kurgayman.
Ne arz? Tine kılgay. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. 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 Merhamet. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Hücum.
What is your war chief doing? He should be out gathering treasures.
Heşberinler. Ne arzu kılır? Tinegenin kılgaymen. Ne? Tinege kılgaymen.
He. Düşündüm. Emriniz bargay derhal kıl. Düşün bargay derhal. He. Avga çıkayman. Tayyar men.
The enemy will not like the base I'm going to construct here.
Tinegenin izni kılgaymen.
Selam. Avga çıkayman. Tayyar men. Selam. Düşün daraht keskayman.
Merhamet.
Der مجموعة چند مارش.
Salam. Avga çıkaymen. Tayyar derhal hazır. Derhal avga çıkaymen. Salam. Avga çıkaymen. Ne arzuk? Tinege kılgay. Tinegenin kılgay. Tinegenin kıl. Tinegenin kıl. Tinegenin kılgay. Tinegenin kılgaymen. Ne? Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Ne? Kılgaymen. Kılgaymen. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Merhamet. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Kılgaymen. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Ne arzu kılgaymen. Tay düşün avga çıkaymen. Avga çıkaymen.
Emrin bargayman. Kan açtayman.
Hazır. Hob emir. Tuşundim. Mer, dinegenin izni kılgaymen.
Selam.
Salam. Bağaymen. Kuhraymen. Mer, dinegen kılgaymen. Tayyar me daracht keskeymen. Emriniz hazır. Kuhraymen. Emriniz kurallaninglar. Hazır. Hücum külingler. Kılgaymen.
La contienda es desigual.
Teyyar men. Avga çıkkay men.
Salam düşündüm. Kuhraymen. Ne arzu? Dinegenin izni kılgaymen.
Emrini daraht keskay men.
Tayyar bağay derhal kılg. Hazır düşündüm. Mer kılgaymen. Dinegenin kılgaymen. Dinegenin izni kılgaymen. Kılgaymen. Dinegenin kılgaymen.
Selam.
Salam. Ne ar? Dinege kılgaymen. Dinegenin izni kılgaymen. Merhamet. Kılgaymen. Ne ar? Dinegenin izni merhamet. Kılgaymen. Ne ar? Dinegenin merhamet. Kılgaymen. Ne ar? Dinegenin izni kılgaymen. Merhamet. Dinegenin izni kılgaymen.
He. Can kılgay men.
Ne ar? Dinegenin kılgaymen. Tayyar men daracht keskeymen.
Teyyar men. Düşündüm. Kurgay men.
Merhab. Dinegenin izni kılgaymen. Ne arzu kılgaymen. Merhamet. Hücum külünler.
Allahu Akbar.
Hazır.
Emr derhal kılgay men. Kurgay men. Selam. He. Emriniz? Kurgaymen, kurgaymen.
Ne arzu kılırsız? Tinegenin kılgaymen. Emrini
Too swift of foot and strong
Rayman.
of tomahawk are your warriors. I admit defeat.
Tamam, olur.
Tine kılgaymen. Emrini bahraymen. Tayyarmen. Cem kılgaymen.
He. Can kılgaymen.
Ne arzu kılırsız? Tinegenin kılgaymen. Hazır. Salam. Haz düşün. Haz derhal kılgaymen. Emrini hazır. Kuhraymen. Ne tinegenin izni kılgaymen.
Askerra bukiri ihpula nakhaula.
Ne kılgaymen. Merhamet. Ne tinegenin izni mer kılgaymen.
Selam. Kurgaymen.
Khagale.
Ne tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Hazır.
Teyyarmen.
Emrin düşündüm. Kuhraymen. Emriniz kurallaninglar. Ne kıl tinegenin izni kılgaymen.
Selam.
Tayyar hazır derhal kılgaymen. Hazır. Ne arzu kılır? Ne kılgaymen. Kılgaymen. Hazır.
Emriniz? Kurgaymen.
Ne arzu kılırsın? Tinegeniniz kıl. Ne? Emriniz emriniz. Hazır. Emriniz diye bağırıyorlar.
Askerra bu. Saya panakakra. Kılgaymen. Hazır derhal daraht kesgeymen. Kuhraymen. Tayyar hazır daraht kesgeymen.
Düşündü. He. Daraht keskeymen.
Ne? Tine genin izni kılgaymen.
The birds are thick. We need
Tine
food.
genin izni kılgaymen. Tine genin izni
Teyyarmen.
kılgaymen.
Bargaymen. Kurgaymen. Selam. Daraht keskeymen.
Salam. Düşüncem kılgaymen. Ne kılgaymen.
Emriniz. Can kılgaymen. Teyyarmen. Derhal kılgaymen. Kurgaymen.
Emri Bahraymen. Tayyarmen darah
Evet.
kesgeymen.
Hadi bakalım. Doğru. Hadi bakalım. Doğru. Emrin? Hadi bakalım. Tamam. Olur. Evet.
Ne yap? Tine genin izni kılgaymen. Emrini kan açgaymen. Derhal kılgaymen. Hazır.
Selam. Kurgaymen.
Evet. Doğru. Hücum.
Ne kılgaymen. Salam. Bahrayn derhal derhal kılgaymen.
Selam. Hadi bakalım.
Teyyarmen. He. Can kılgaymen. He. Bargay. Daraht keskeymen.
Tayyarmen. Bahraymen. Kuhraymen. Ne yap? Tine genin izni merham kılgaymen.
ليش محكي انتظار وقت جري ونساء
Evet. Tamam. Olur.
Salam. Haz derhal kılgaymen. Hazır. Bahraymen. Tayyarmen.
انتظار جري ونساء
وكمون خاغلي جيري مراتر جيري مراتر جيري مراتر جيري ونساء اخبولا نخولا مراتر وكرا جيري ونساء
Selam düşündüm. Kurgaymen.
Hazır. Daraht
Teyyarmen. Bargaymen. Kurgaymen. 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 Emrini derhal kılgaymen. Bargay deraht keskeymen. Kurgaymen.
Auftrag? Jawohl. Verstanden. Wird erledigt. Verstanden.
وكمونا وما ساتون قطار جورك
Bereit. Jawohl.
او ساتون كي قطار جوركلي
Ne tinegenizni kılgaymen.
Emriniz
Daracht keskeymen. Tütba gaymen. Darhal tüş daracht keskeymen. Tayyarmen. Daracht keskeymen.
Selam deraht keskeymen.
Sana cem kılgaymen.
Emrin doğru. Tamam. Olur. Hadi doğru. Hadi evet. Hazır ol. Evet. Hadi evet. Hadi evet. Hadi evet.
Kılgaymen.
لغمة نيوال
Tinegenin merhaba. Kılgaymen.
As مراتر وكرا
Arzu tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Kılgaymen.
وكمونا جيري مراتر وكرا خيب نخكرا أسكر مراتر وكرا
Mer kılgaymen. Mer tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Ne tinegenin izni
خاغلي
kılgaymen.
جيري ونساء
Emriniz derhal kılgaymen. Kurgaymen.
أسكر رابور اخبولا
Emrin doğru.
نخولا
Hadi bakalım. Doğru. Tamam. Hadi bakalım. Hazır. Tamam. Hadi bakalım. Evet.
جيري اخبولا
Emri ol. Hadi
نخولا
bakalım. Hadi bakalım. Doğru. Tamam. Doğru. Selam. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Hazır. Tamam. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Hadi evet. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Tamam. Evet. Doğru. Selam. Evet. Doğru. Hazır. Tamam. Evet. Tamam. Olur.
Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Tinegenin izni kılgaymen. Tinegenin izni
أسكر رابور خاغلي مراتر وكرا وكمونا مراتر وكرا مراتر وكرا جيري ونساء خيب نخكرا اخبولا نخولا خيب نخكرا مراتر وكرا
Deraht keskeymen.
My armies crushed. My town a burning ruin. It is hopeless. I must offer my surrender.
Evet. Haydi. Evet.
Tuş derhal he derderaht keskeymen.
Emri? Haydi bakalım, haydi bakalım. Evet, haydi bakalım.
We shall fight again another day. But for now, I request to resign.
Tinegenin kılgaymen.
Oo, khagili.
Ne? Tinegeniniz kılgaymen. Tinegeniniz ne? Kılgaymen. Kılgaymen. Tinegeniniz ne? Kılgaymen. Tinegeniniz merhamet. Kılgaymen. Kılgaymen. Tinegeniniz ne? Kılgaymen.
Nival. Satunke.
Aciriye unisa.
Evet.
چکت حرکت میکنم ولی اطاعت ولی حرکتات حرکتات آماده حرکت ولی حرکت میکنم ولی حرکت ولی اطاعت حرکت میکنه حرکت میکنم
Legmachke, Qatar Jorke. Nival. Satunke, Qatar Jorke. Nival. Qatar Jorke. Satunke, Qatar Jorke. Nival. Tinegeniniz kılgaymen.
can do can save my town now. I am doomed. There is nothing but surrender left to me. Will you accept it?
Alright. I think I gotta do some stuff now, so we'll call it quits for here, I think. Thanks for coming today. We had a lot of fun collaborating with Sagawai in those AI and multiplayer matches. It was pretty fun. Look forward to more of those in the future, alright? Sign off now. See you tomorrow for some more streaming. I don't know if we'll do 1 or 2 streams, so I haven't decided yet.